Hey everybody, how's it going? John here with Kids Scroll Soft Portrait Design and Woodworks. It's holiday season. I'm in my shop. I got a helper. I don't know if you can hear him. I got my compressors going right now. I got a sander going on my other side of the shop here. I got a little helper working with me. He wants to build something for his mom, so that's what he's doing right now. And I
Nice.
got projects to finish up and send out before Christmas, which is now end of year. So we'll get those on the go. I'm going to be back and forth between my computer and my table over there. So we'll be dealing with all that. But in the meantime, we got a couple people on the panel here. We got Art with us. Hey, Art, how's it going?
Hey everybody, how you doing? Hello Herb, Tommy's Workshop, Dances, Indy Mike, and John, of course. Gonna be cutting on my doggies.
Hey, you're going to be doing some stuff today?
Yeah,
Just put the
I
pencil
got
on it. That looks good. Put the pencil on it and then do the sand that side down too. Sorry, give me
I
sanding
got
tips.
I got about 32 I can do today. Well, I'll try to get most of them done.
No, you get them all done. It's going to be a long show.
Okay, well we'll see then. We'll get them all done.
All
Let's
right.
see.
And,
That'd be about a 30-hour live.
well, I don't think it's going to be that long, but we'll see. And also joining us, we got Wade. Hey, Wade, how's it going?
Hey, good day. I'm just here for a short
Hey,
time. I got to go back and do some work here in a bit, but I figured I'd pop in and say hi.
you got any snow out there yet?
No, not really. No.
I don't think you're going to
I'm
get
sure.
much here.
I know, like this is like got to be like the driest Christmas season ever.
Yeah.
It's
I
El
think the last time it
Nino.
like I'm pretty sure the last time it didn't snow for Christmas was I'm gonna say 2002, and I surprised Carrie with snow. I actually made it snow in the bedroom. I bought some of that fake I bought some of that fake snow and put it up on we had a ceiling fan in the bedroom, right? Put it on the ceiling fan, and then I woke her up in the morning. And I said, "Oh, look, it's snow! It's snow! It's snow!" She goes, "There's no snow outside." She looked at the window. She goes, "There's snow outside." I said, "Well, don't worry about it. Just lay back in bed and warm up then, right?" Then I turned the ceiling fan on. It made it snow on her. Oh, she cried. She
And then it
cried.
took
It was
three
like the
weeks
most.
to clean up.
I didn't have to clean it. It wasn't my bad. So yeah. I made a snow for her. But yeah, it was like 2002. So that was like 22 years ago.
Wow.
I don't know about your guys' area, but there's not supposed to be really a whole lot of snow with this El Nino going on this year.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's been like no snow, no rain. It's been really depressing. It's depressing Christmas season, but
Look, you usually got about 2 or 3 foot by now, don't you?
Yeah.
no, at least probably four, probably closer to four here by now.
Yeah. We have a little skiff. Like there's not really anything you'd call snow, but
Yep.
it's not. Yeah. Nothing.
But
Well,
I got like I said, I got projects to work on. I got to clean my shop up, so I'm gonna be in and out of here all day.
Well,
well, I'll be jamming the old
scrolls.
scroll saw. I'll wear it out.
I got more
So
here
if
if you wear
anybody's
that one.
yeah, exactly. So if anybody's got any questions, comments, throw them in the chat there. Oh, I got a question up in the general chat. I don't know if does this stay up on there? Hold on a second. Let me go to YouTube here and check this out. I got a question up there. It said, I'm looking for a yearly project. Just give me any ideas. It's going to take about a year to complete. You know how I work anyway, right? So it's going to take me about a year to complete. But give me like a project that you guys think I can do in about a year, and we'll see how that works. Let me see. Where's it at here?
I
I
got
have
one for you, John.
it's up top in the chat under. Oh yeah, it's right there. What?
Here you go. It'd take about a year to do that, wouldn't it?
Oh my God! I could do that. I could do that in a day.
No, you
Birch,
could.
birch
You,
bark
I could do
canoe.
that in a day.
you could do it in a day. It'd take you a year to do it.
Exactly. Exactly.
I've
hang
seen some
glider?
you started 10 years ago that should have took you an hour.
Okay, so we got to stain this then. We got to stain this and seal it, and then
Oh.
we'll get our wood going.
Well, let's smoke
So,
one more cancer stick and get started.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about like one of the clocks that I was showing you yesterday from Wilkinson Wood, right?
Yeah, I looked at some more of them after we got off.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing a clock and then the base for it, but we'll see. Oh, I
That'd be
guess I
cool.
got to finish my. I guess I should finish that too, though. Get to that later. It's not a big deal.
Well, you know that Chimes of Normandy clock that I have, right? That you looked at
Yeah.
Years ago, back when the other magazine was still in business, there was an article on an older gentleman in there, and between him working and building at it, it took him 17 months to complete it.
Gee.
17 months.
But see, he had a day job too, so he couldn't sit and cut all day like say me or
Yeah, like I can work on it every like a couple hours a week. It's no big deal. It's just something to keep everybody going on. It's like, oh, wow, how's your update on that? Just like the update on Nancy and Earl's portrait, right?
Yeah. Well, you need to finish that. Year's over.
Hopefully, we'll finish off this Christmas season.
Well, I was talking about before 2024 is over.
Did I see that picture pop up in your countdown?
Yeah. Well, see, because Nancy did my countdown for me.
Yeah.
It's in there, right?
Yeah.
It's not completed yet, though. What do you want? We got to stain it first, and then put a coat of lacquer on it, then paint your dragon, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do from there.
How do I stain it?
Just give me a second. I gotta find the stain. I gotta find my stain boards I did up so I could customers.
Hey,
John, where my
John,
stain boards go?
You did see Herb's message, right? He said he'd be over.
Yeah, he'll be back after customers leave or company leaves. I gotta find all my stain boards. I did a bunch of stain boards up so I could show the customers my colors. And now I don't know where they are. Oh, what I do? If Herb was here, he'd be able to answer you right away.
Oh, they're underneath. Yes.
Well, they should actually be right here, but they're not. I gotta find them. Okay, I got stuff to do. Hey, Lee, how's it going? I got stuff to do, so have fun and carry on, and I'll jump it back and forth every now and then. Do what you got to do. Oh, Art cut himself off. Now I got to stay here till he comes back.
Yeah, and I got to go pretty soon too. So.
No, you got nothing to do. You don't have a real job.
I do have a real job, really. I know it's hard to believe. I'm amazed they let me stay working here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Gotta find stain color. Oh, there he is.
I made a circle the other day.
Hit the wrong button.
The wrong button. See, there's Austin.
Hey, little man.
I gotta. Okay, so I'm going to change my camera to the other side of my shop there, and like I said, I'll be jumping back and forth anyway. So, answer that question. What project do you guys think I can do in a year? They'll take about a year to do, if less. And let me know. And like I said, I was thinking about clocks, but come up with any ideas you guys got. And we'll just throw some questions, comments, inquiries in the chat there. We'll sure and answer them. And wait, if you're taking off, then hang out for a bit, whatever.
Yeah, maybe maybe try one of those kinetic things with the balls that run around the racetracks and stuff and trigger other things to happen or whatever.
See, I was actually thinking about one of those ones for the wall.
Yeah, I could do that.
Like
Yeah.
there's multi-piece ones that you can buy. Like they basically mount to a pegboard, so you can change the configuration of it all the time. I was thinking about one of those like years ago, and
Well, and the beauty of that is you could keep expanding on it every week or whatever, and come up with a new intersection for it to go through or whatever.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then I can have I can have a whole video series on races. Oh, which one's gonna win, black or red? Oh, red or white, right? place your bets now.
Yeah, you turned into a betting channel.
Oh, yeah, John,
Exactly.
have you ever looked at Derek Bowman's clocks?
Yeah, I've seen Derek's clocks.
I know he's passed away.
Sorry, Dirk's clocks. I know I have when I'm cleaning organizing my shop, I got to find out I got to organize all my books. I got a whole book on clocks too. All wood gear clocks. Like I got one that's I think it's 4 feet
Yeah, I got
tall.
one of those.
All wooden gear and it's all perpetual motion, right? So
Yeah, I got two of the. I got one of those gear clock books.
or even a fancy chessboard, a 3D chessboard.
Let me turn this on. There we go.
Yeah. Hey Carmen, how's it going? All right, so I'm gonna
Hello,
change my
Carmen.
camera here. Change my camera here. Work on this on my shop, and I'll be back and forth.
Oh, hot damn, Elaine.
Oh, God damn, Elaine's here. Hey, Elaine, how's it going? Welcome to the show. I'm gonna be in and out here, so I gotta change my camera, and I'll be back in the chat every once in a while. All right. Just give
I'm
me a
gonna
second
go
here.
cut.
See, I guess somebody should be doing some scrolling work on the show, eh?
I'm gonna right now.
All right. I'll be back. Talk to you guys later. All right. I gotta find some.
Oh yeah. There, I can see. Ah. Oh, Steve. Oh, Nancy. Okay. It's called a number 3 modified geometry blade. This blade I got on here now, Mike, it's lasted for 30 dogs so far. Hi, Connie. Oh, Chris. Yeah, one down and 31 to go. Hello, Storms. Oh, puppies.
What's going on over here, everybody? How's it going? Oh, Shay's leaving. Shay thinks she's actually going to get some work done today? I find that hard to believe. First tattoo. Unbelievable. Why does she need a tattoo? You know, apparently you can't get into heaven if you have tattoos.
Oh, who said that?
The Bible.
Well, everybody has a misprint.
Yeah, apparently, if you deface your body or defile your body, you can't get into heaven. It's a rule, apparently. I heard sometime.
Okay.
Can't remember where I heard that. Oh, that's right. I read it. I read it somewhere in the Bible.
Yeah, I got some oceanfront property in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah.
Right off the Atlantic Ocean.
All right, Rich, just sent you a link. Richard. And Nancy, that's my grandson. Oh, there you go. Leviticus 19:28. You shall not make gashes in your flesh for the dead or incise any marks on yourself. There you go. Quoted. And so it was written.
Yeah, it was written.
Well, if it's written down, it's got to be correct, right?
No.
Yes. Okay, bring it over here. Copper owl wood turning. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, the container. Good thing is there's 10,000 religions to choose from. Yeah, but the thing is, it's all one Bible. It's all one word. It's all one written word, though, Chris. That's the problem. So it's all an interpretation.
Moneymaker.
Yeah, somebody figured they'd make money off it somehow.
Yeah, you just change a few words and make millions. People will buy it. Not this one, but people will buy it.
I'm pretty sure it was originally Chris, and there was a typo, and they put a T in there. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, the first one's got a T. Let's just keep it going on the same way. Nancy, no. Nancy, I was talking about like the clock, for example. The clocks I put up there yesterday.
That's funny, Nancy. Oh.
See, because like for example, okay, I'm gonna put the link up here, and I was thinking, because last year I brought the same question up, and I was thinking about getting both these clocks. The clocks were from Wilkins Woodworking, large clocks. Because there's a pair of clocks.
Break time.
And these are called the Majestic Forest and the Contemporary Elegance. And you know what? I'm just going to share this page with you guys. Give me a sec here. See, there's a pair. It's a set of. It's a pair. It's a set of clocks. A pair of clocks. I just love. I just like that. Those two right there. And the thing is that there's actually a base for them as well. See, I would attempt that one, but I know that's gonna take more than a year to
do. Which one?
The Tower of Time clock, the one that's 9'6" tall.
Oh yeah, that'll take you over a year.
Yeah, 9'6" tall, but then I can put like for the different times on here, I can put like Herb and Art and Nancy, Mark, Amanda.
That'd be cool.
Right, I could have all the different time zones. Just have them all in different time zones, and just have the names scrolled slot into them.
Oh, there you go.
Where's the tables? I know there's tables in here as well. Yeah,
you better get you a small clock. You're gonna talk about
Majestic Force one and a. No. Miscellaneous. I know it's got table. See, there's a nice cool chess set too. I love this chess set too. See, the chess set would be cool to do too. There's a pedestal. So this pedestal, see, there's a picture of one on it. So there's the pedestal. That this clocks would sit on top of. So I'd have to make two of those.
That take you a year to do that.
Oh my God! Stop. I'm just trying to figure out what the difference between the two of these are. What's the difference between that one and that one? Because they look the exact same to me.
Well, go back again. Let me see.
Okay, so that table there, and that table there, they look the exact same to me.
No, they do really. Are they a different size?
Fretwork pedestal, fretwork hex clock. Oh, this one comes with the clock. That's what it is.
Yeah, because it's $45.
Oh well, why? Oh man, I should just do that one then. I should just get that one with the clock then.
Yeah, what's the clock cost? 24.
Okay, so WW0405. WW0405. I think that's a medium clock then.
Oh, you can't punch in the number and just.
Okay, so I'm already at 05, so it's going to be a large clock then. WW.
Oh, I don't have a place where you can punch the number of the clock?
No. 04 1 1 1 2 2 2.
405.
Right there. Fretwork hex clock.
So $18.
Oh, look at that. It's right below it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so 30 and 18, 48. So you'd save $3.
Yeah, $3 deal. That's a pretty cool looking clock too.
Yeah, that's kind of neat. I like the little curvy roof. I had to get that one. That wouldn't take me very long.
Yeah, it takes me very long. So with the table as well, then, right? And the thing is once you get the table pattern, you put any clock on it as long as it's big enough to fit, right? 10 inch by 25 and a half inches tall. Oh, that's pretty cool.
How tall is the clock?
25 and a half.
I mean, skip what I said. How tall would the whole thing be?
Oh, so the table itself. The table itself is. That was under miscellaneous, wasn't it? I believe so. So the table is 27 3/4.
Okay.
So 4 foot. So and the clock was 20 inches tall. So 4 feet tall total.
Oh, okay. Would take up a whole lot of room.
Yeah. So that's like that's like one idea right there, guys. Is what I was talking about. Like that right there would be like take me a year to do, because I would be working on it every now and then, not all at once, right? So.
Oh, you gotta do it all at once.
Hey, Mark, how's it going?
Hi, Mark.
Steve. Steve says I started a fret mantle clock a while back out of solid oak and walnut. I really should finish that. On the scroll saw or on your laser? They're all pretty and a lot of work. Well, I could just get Mark to convert it to CNC and just do it on the CNC. Or I can get, just get somebody with a laser to laser cut them all.
Oh,
That way they'll all interfit, right?
It still take you a year to glue it up.
Oh my god! All right, I'm going back to my other side of my shop.
Gotta let the glue dry.
Hey, John, can you hear me?
I can.
Can anybody hear me? Okay, good.
Yeah, not very
You can or
good. You're cutting in and out.
Okay, let me do this. Let me switch back over to the headset because I'm using earbuds. I was hoping would work because they're noise canceling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's 3 done. 3 done. We're on a roll.
Test, test. Okay, how do I sound now?
Normal.
Okay. Versus Abby normal.
Yeah, normal. Help.
All right.
3 down.
Okay. Oh,
3 down, 10 to go.
There. Hold on for a second. I'm going to put my buds back. Hold on for a second.
Oh. Oh, Tommy. Ooh, I miss anybody?
Okay, we're going to maintain a little bit of a festive mood.
Another 10 minutes or what? No. Let's see. Maybe an hour or so. I don't know how long it takes to do one. When I just got to cut out the letters. I wish it'd go that fast, Nancy. Well, I'll start this one. It's been, I got 1 hour up there, so we'll see how long it takes.
All right, I'm going to turn on my vacuum. Let me know if that's too loud.
Hey, Richard.
Yes.
Want to see my vacuum cleaner?
Sure.
Right here. Right there it is.
Oh, good heavens. Good heavens.
I just vacuumed the floor up.
Hey, if it works.
Good. It does. Because I got carpet, so I don't have to sweep.
Yeah. So is mine too loud?
I don't hear it.
Oh, good. Okay. Because I've got it on full blast. But yeah, I like to get all my dust picked up. I mean, granted, I'm in a garage shop, but still.
I'm in my bedroom.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I don't have to go outside. I don't have to wear a coat. All that good stuff. Close to the refrigerator, bathroom.
Yeah, my garage can be a little bit cold, so I've got a small space heater that I turn on just to take the edge off, and then it's fine. I just wear a sweat jacket.
Yep, I got shorts on and
bare feet.
Nice bare feet. Nice 75 degrees. Well, you know, some women might complain, this and that, but when my wife was alive, she didn't care if I did that in here.
Yeah.
Hey, Tammy, how's it going today? Hey, Richard, how you doing?
Hey, doing good, John.
Hi, Tammy. Can't remember if I said hello or not.
That's quite the sticker you got on the side of your saw there.
Who?
Richard.
Oh.
Can you get a longer name on there?
That's just a piece of paper.
Oh, it's the Excalibur Bobby's Workshop.
Yeah, it's X-Cab. Yeah. I probably should have gone a little bit further, but you know, I didn't think anybody would be a Weisenheimer enough to comment. Yeah.
Oh, come on, you don't know me yet, do you?
Not. No, I figured somebody would.
Yeah, Mark, I wouldn't use a laser on any of that. I'd just scroll saw it all. Because you know how I am. I enjoy challenges. Yeah, so I was talking to
Yeah,
my sister-in-law. I was talking to my sister-in-law on the weekend. We saw her on Christmas Day, and because she wants me to do this intricate butterfly for her, and I said, yeah, I'll do that up for you. I'll probably do it in like 3 or 4 layers, and I'm basically just working off a picture, so I got to figure out all my layers and what I'm going to cut and everything else. Now it would look cool if you can cut it with a laser, but challenges, right? Challenges.
well, there's your yearly project.
I've got to get another workbench so I can get my laser out again.
That's funny, Mark. Mark says, I have an idea for a year-long project. Finish all the projects you started last year. Well, what about the one that started 5 years ago? I got to finish those ones first, though, Mark. But like I said, paying customers have first priority.
That's true.
And since nobody's actually paid for them or give me deposits on them, they get them when they get them.
Money talks. Everything else walks.
Well, you know, I should tell my brother. Well, Brian, you know, if you want these faster, then give me some money for them. Give me some money for them first, then they'll be top of the list. Well, except for Megals and Nancy. The 3 to 4 layers becomes 3 to 4 years. Nancy, when did I start? When did I start Nancy's?
Was it during the summer, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. And I said, "Oh, it'll be done for Christmas, right?"
Yeah, you did.
Right, but you didn't say which Christmas, though.
That's true.
Well, I was trying to shoot for this Christmas, but then I also had paying jobs in the middle of that too, right? So.
Yeah, those paying jobs are a little bit pesky,
and one of them
aren't
actually
they?
never picked it up. She was supposed to pick it up for Christmas. Yeah, well, she was supposed to pick it up for Christmas, and she never got back to me. Then I said, "Well, I'll be back after Christmas." So now you're on your own. When did I start Nancy's? Oh, a long time ago. Holy cow! Look how far back I'm going.
I mean, it's been a while.
September, August 28th. August 28th was the first started on it. So there you go. See. Oh, I started my Christmas candle. I started my Christmas carousel back in April.
Is it done yet?
No.
No.
Yeah, so August 28th was the first show I did. I started with Nancy and Earl. See, and then I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other paying jobs in there as well. So.
And this is on top of your day job.
You can look at my phone. Oh, it's your phone. What's that? What was that, Richard?
I said that's on top of your day job.
Yeah, exactly. I got a real time job. Real time job. We'll go with that.
Yeah, but you got 4 or 5 hours every night, unless you're out of town.
Oh, I don't even have my phone with me. Hold on a second. Let me open it. Yeah, unless I'm out of town. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was out of town for pretty much the whole.
Are you out of town often?
Only in the winter time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I was in today talking to the boss, and he said that I'm out of town next week. I'm like,
Already?
yep.
All week or 3 days?
At least one overnight.
Oh, okay. Well, better than
Yeah, I
3
go
or 4
back to work
days.
next week.
The
Although
bell
I've had
tower. Oh,
Although I've had 2 weeks off, the first week was a waste because of medical stuff. Like that ruined the first 4 days.
yeah.
But one of the things I had to have a crown redone. Had the crown put on a couple weeks ago, and as soon as the doctor saw the X-ray, he didn't like it. And he says, no, I don't like the way it's seated. I don't like the way the cement cured. He says, I want you back in a couple weeks. And he did it, and now it's really good. I could feel the difference instantly. I mean, when I saw the X-rays, I didn't even have my glasses on, and I could see the difference even blind.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice looking pattern, though, Steve. It looks old school. You know what I mean?
Who are you talking to?
Steve Nealon. Mike says I saw a guy in Indonesia that cut it with a machete. I've seen I was on last night hanging out with Herb and Nancy. I'm now okay. I'm not putting down people with real jobs. I'm saying I have a full-time employment elsewhere outside of my shop. Right, that's my issue. And most days, it's over out of town overnight stuff. Storms, Radios, and Cats says, I'm multitasking and it pays nothing. Oh, Robin's at work today.
John, I used to have a job digging wells. We'd be gone a week, and I still got my stuff done.
For me, it's just a motivation thing, right? Like I can go to work and come home. I can spend, I can come to my shop at 5:30 if I want to, but I guess, I'd like to spend time with my wife, and that's why I'm only on like two and a half hours a night. But I can be in my shop until from 6 to 11 if I wanted to. Then I can get more done.
Yeah.
Well, I would because I'd be on with you guys. I'd actually get less done, right? Because I'd be talking to you guys all the time. That's my problem. All right, back to the side of my shop here.
Okey-doke.
Yeah, I don't miss my days of travel. I'd have to go to Asia, take 40 hours to get there. I'd have to be working within 6 hours of arrival, put in another 12 hours, and I could never sleep while I was on the airplane. So I'd go 2+ days without sleep.
All right, Nancy, it took me 13 minutes to cut out the letters for the dog. And it was Chihuahua.
Chihuahua?
Chihuahua. There, that one's all done. Yeah, I just cut out these little doggies here, Richard.
Yeah, I'm doing a puzzle right now.
Yeah,
but,
that's what this is.
I'm going to be experimenting with paint on this with my airbrush. Usually I'll do these with different species of wood, 11 or 12 species of wood. But I've got a nice airbrush.
I use poplar, dunk them, sell them. Quick $25.
So how many puzzles you've got cut out this year now?
In the last month and a half, well, I wouldn't say a month and a half. Well, yeah. Let's see. She passed away on the 15th, so it took me a couple weeks before I could attempt anything. Let me check. All right, I had 30 altogether done before I started. So I got 3, 6. I got 9 more left out of this batch. That'll put me at 75. And I don't know if you can see that on the drill press.
Oh, wait a sec. Wow, that whole stack.
That's 19 more on the 75.
Okay.
My goal is 500.
What was that, 500 for 2023 or 2024?
That is 500 by let's see. The fair is in September. Almost the end of September. It's 10 days for our fair. So I got till September to get as much as I can done.
Okay.
But to be honest with you, I get more done when I'm on John's lives than I do just sitting here. I just can't get the motivation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's actually it's funny that you say that. Let me switch. I'm going to switch cameras over to.
I've already done. Well, everything's done, but cutting out the letters. So I've already done 4 of them. Last night, all day yesterday, I did 2, and I did them at 12 o'clock last night. Oh, hi, Robin. I don't look up much, so I didn't see you come in. He switched cameras and went off. Well, I can't put him back on, so he'll have to wait for John. So yeah, Nancy, I guess about 13 to 15 minutes, depending on how big the dog is. Yeah. You probably have to wait for John to look up again. I don't have access to that stuff. Oh, Jeff. Oh, Al. Hmm. Oh. Miss anybody else? No, don't look like it.
Hey, Al, how's it going? Hey, Jeff. Who else?
Hey, I'm back.
Ah,
Here.
you're back, Richard.
Yeah, I'm not going to change cameras. I'll leave it at
It's all
this.
right. Yeah,
No.
that's fine.
The last time I was able to switch between my 3 cameras and it didn't bounce me to backstage. I don't know what's going on. So I'm just going to leave it where it is.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, what's going on here? Art, can you shout out to John? Oh, because you would. How long you went off for? Oh, about 20 minutes almost. Sorry about that. Hey, Al, what's Al up to today? Busy in the shop, working on your car. Yeah, it's just a car. You know, if you just take it in the shop, it'll get done quicker. Yeah, but so Richard, you wrote the comments. Hey, John, look over at the screen. I got bounced backstage. The only problem is my screen is behind a partition in the middle of my shop, so I can't just look up at it to come walk over here.
Oh, wait a sec. I'm having trouble
What is
hearing
an
you, John.
inexpensive flooring for a house over plywood subfloor? Nancy, I'd say linoleum. I've seen people glue down pennies and then epoxy fill them. It actually looks really nice. I've seen people use plywood. I've seen people just use vinyl.
Hi, Angela.
Like that.
Hi, Doug.
Just like the MC Escher lizards. Just get those all laser cut and they'll fit right into each other. Glue them right down. You don't actually like a lot of people actually don't look good at like look down at it, but you know what, if you take OSB, just glue OSB right to the floor, to your subfloor, and just put a coat of oil on it and then polish it right up, it looks freaking it looks awesome. Hey Doug, what are you up to?
So, John, when do you hit the road again?
What do you mean for what?
For
Well,
work.
I gotta take my grandson back. I gotta take my grandson back on the weekend, but the boss was saying Wednesday, Thursday next week I'm going out of town overnight.
Oh, okay.
It might just be a day trip. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah.
You know, nothing to start the year off with going out of town.
I remember those days, man. I just I got tired of it.
Yeah, Nancy, that peel and stick vinyl that you get at the dollar store, that don't use that. That's crap because it doesn't stick. You can put PL on the back of it if you want. I tried some brown paper bags. It looks beautiful online, but we must have been doing something wrong because it looked really bad. Hey, Angela, how you doing? Oh my God, don't let you get a scroll.
What?
Oh my God, I'm actually working on Nancy's portrait, Nancy and Earl's portrait.
Ooh.
Holy cow, stop the press.
Not that bad. Come on, guys. Give me something. Ah, stupid gingerbread house in my way. Ah,
You're supposed to eat that.
the mouse is supposed to eat it. I don't know why he hasn't.
Hell, probably didn't like it.
I mean, the mouse didn't like my cooking. I didn't cook it though.
You wasn't gonna cook it anyway.
Well, no, somebody was going
Yeah.
to.
So how you doing today, Angela?
Oh.
Angela and her many online suitors. So what is it with this generation of kids nowadays?
They're lazy.
Well, he's like, when can I go back in the house? I'm like, when your project's done. Well, it's done. I'm like, no, the paint's not dry.
Who's taking after you?
No.
I'll get it done next year.
Yeah. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna make that terracotta head. I think I might have to laminate some wood together and cut a pot out, basically, right?
Sure.
Well, you don't need. Well, yeah, you need money, but you don't need a lot of pennies for that because a lot of pennies go a long way, right? So penny. Oh, Nancy, yarn. Just cut up a bunch of yarn and just throw them like confetti. Oh, confetti! Yeah, just get a bunch of confetti. Throw a bunch of confetti on the floor and just spray seal it. There you go. I've seen it done. Like the like I was saying last night, the glitter epoxy floor, like that's what a lot of places are doing now. Basically, they flood the floor with epoxy, throw a couple bags of glitter onto it, move it around a bit, and let it dry, and that's it. That's all they do. Done. And then they put a seal coat and polish it up. Hey, Jason. So, Jason, when are you gonna get a camera? You got a brand new scroll saw. Now you gotta get a camera.
Hello, Jason.
Well, I know for our basement in our basement bathroom, we picked up a roll of vinyl, linoleum, basically, and basically it's just throw a coat of coat of glue, the contact cement on the back on the subfloor, and just lay the vinyl down and go over it with a roller. Same thing, right? Because before I forget, when I went to the city today, I saw a crochet cafe where yarners meet up to craft. What? Oh, there you go. There you go, Nancy. Angela says they did a 12 by 12 room with vinyl, less than $50. Well, yeah, but you don't really need epoxy. Like you can, there's alternatives to epoxy besides crayon. Ooh, a crayon floor. Just melt a bunch of crayons. Melt a bunch of crayons on your subfloor, and then yeah, melt a bunch of crayons on your subfloor, and then put just pour a can of poly over top of it. Self leveling. That should be kind of cool.
Do, 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 do.
I knew it was gonna happen. Wait, I gotta do that.
Welcome, Blake.
I just heard a thwank. I was concentrating and heard it.
Nancy made that video for me. Nancy made all my videos for me. She's so awesome. People lived here before did a crappy job. There are plywood patches everywhere, and the vinyl tiles are half stuck and half loose. Girl doesn't want vinyl. Well, like Nancy, like I said, buy a box of crayons, melt a bunch of crayons on your floor, then put buy a thing of poly, like a gallon of poly, and just pour the poly on it. It'll be perfect. It'll be perfect. Oh, and if you want, like for your craft room, use block cutoffs and some crayons and some yarn, some Lego blocks, right? Just cut them all down so they're all the same thickness and put them down, coat them over. Done. I know there's also you can get that. It's called Sika grout, self-leveling. It's a concrete basically, and basically you mix it up, pour it on the floor, and it self-levels within 2 hours.
Oh.
That's a big sigh there.
Yep.
Before I got bounced off to backstage, we were talking about getting being productive while we're on. Wait a second, let me turn off this. Usually I have headphone, the earmuffs on. We were talking about how we're more productive when we're actually on the Daily Scroll, and I think I mentioned that last time. The first time that I was on, it's like, man, I got a lot of work done. So yeah, I'm in agreement with you, Art. There's more focus, even though I'm listening to everybody talk, and once in a while look up and see what some of the comments are. I tend to focus, and I don't feel alone. I think that was the comment that I made last time. It's almost like we're all sitting in a group. Well, we are, but although virtually, this feels better.
Yeah, I find that I get less done if I'm talking, but if I just do it, turn my mic off, I'm good to go. Every once in a while, I'll turn my mic off, I'll do it.
I got 6 done.
How many?
6.
Wow.
Well, yeah, like when Art's on here, he's a workhorse, man.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Working like a dog on them dogs.
Yeah, but remember, I got all the other stuff done on them. This is just cutting out the letters in the rest of the waste area.
But still, it's another part of your process, but you're productive.
I got 7 more. Then I can start on the other 19. Actually, I got 22 almost. I got 3 more. I had some scrap pieces left over. I got 3 on there, so I actually got 22 ready to go.
And where are you going to sell them?
Well, craft shows start in March.
Okay.
So I'll be able to do most of them now this year. Last year I had to skip 5 of them because of her health.
Right.
So I'll probably get in at least 15, 13 before the fair. And then the fair's 10 days straight. 3 13-hour days, and then there's 7 12-hour days.
Wow. And where's the fair?
It's in Winston-Salem.
Okay.
It's about a 40-minute ride for me or so. I take all back roads, so I knock off a good 25 minutes. Yeah, the last one I went to, I was just a little short of $4,000 for 10 days.
Wow. That's nice.
So I was pretty happy with it.
Yeah.
And I ran out of certain dogs, so I couldn't sell anymore because some people don't like to order. They just want it.
Right. They want the impulse buy.
That's why there's three breeds I'm gonna make 10 of.
What breeds?
One is the worst dog out of all of them, the Shih Tzu, the German Shepherd, and I can't think of it right off the top of my head. I'd have to go back and look at my notes. And then I made a few. I'm making a few this year I didn't have, but people ask for them, so I'll make them. And if they come back to the fair again, I'll have them.
When you're at the fair, excuse me, are there any other scroll sawers there? Competition?
No, I was the only one with
Nice.
scroll saw work. A lot of them were either selling candy, uh, uh, business places, and there was one lady from a coffee shop, and her coffee shop employees are all handicapped.
Okay.
So she comes and she still sells shirts and coffee cups and coffee and stuff like that.
Got it.
And then you had to have business places that didn't sell anything, like leaf filter. Once you
What's
spend
that?
all that money, to keep the leaves out of your gutters, when
Oh,
you go
yeah.
to Lowe's like I did and buy the plastic covers and put over it.
Yeah, I was gonna say either just put some screens or there's plastic.
That's all
Yeah.
I did. They were
Yeah.
I bought 40 of them. They was $3 a piece.
Jeez.
So that saved me probably $6,000,
$3,000 or $4,000 minimum. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a waste of money. Those work just as good. They've been up there for 3 years.
Yeah. I've got a rule. For some reason, in Virginia Beach, we have a lot of door-to-door salesmen. Anywhere where I've ever lived before, if I saw one, maybe two people in a year, that was a lot. Now it's one or two a week. It's unbelievable. So after the first, I don't know, I think 2 years that I was here, I said, I've had enough of this. So right by my Ring doorbell, I've got this sign that says no solicitors, no salespeople, no politics, no religion, no selling, no nothing. I mean, that's literally what it says. And then I put another one up on my garage door because generally I'll keep that closed, especially in the summertime if I'm running the air conditioner in my shop here. And so that way, as people are walking up, they'll see the sign. If they miss it, then they'll see it before they hit the doorbell. But you still have these morons who don't read. And I come to the door like, oh, hey, I said, did you ring my doorbell? Yeah. Did you see what was next to the doorbell? Read it. I'm not interested. Well, how do you know you're not interested? Because I said so. Because you're going to be paying triple or more for anybody coming to your door. Because they're all commission. And look, if I'm going to buy something, I'm going to buy it when I want it. I'm going to research the price. I'm going to get what I want. What you're offering me at the door is not going to be cheaper for the most part because so many people have their hands in the commission pie.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, man. Let's see. I think I was married. I was still living in Massachusetts. So we're talking 35 years ago. The guy who was my best man invited me to this sales presentation, whatever you want to call it. He got involved in selling water filters. So I'm sitting there listening to this rah-rah, this guy in his fancy 3-piece suit. And he's going on how, his now mother-in-law wanted him to have a steady job, wanted him to have benefits and insurance and medical and all this. And, he's bragging on of how much money he's making off these water filters. And he's going on and on. Then he finally gets to the point where he gets into the commission structure, so it's basically a pyramid. And excuse me, I started scribbling down in my notes every time he talked about a commission. Yeah. So if you're at this level here, you're going to receive a 15% commission. Then here at the gold level, and you're under people and blah, 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 you're going to receive 30% commission. And then it went up. And then when I added it all up, the actual cost of the product was probably $3 or $4. Everything else was commission. And they're like, oh, you get it cheaper because we don't advertise on TV. You know, I'll never forget that. And what's funny is my friend tried selling the water filters, tried having the house parties and get his downline and all these things. And finally he comes up to me and says, hey, I got some water filters left. Do you want any? So he's giving me this quote unquote $300 water filter. He gave me 2 of them for free. Yeah, too funny. But yeah, I got tired of these door knockers.
I don't get any.
Are you in an apartment complex?
No, I'm away from a lot of houses.
Ah, okay.
Hey, my driveway's almost a half a mile long.
That's not too bad. My youngest daughter lives 3 doors down with my grandson, so I get to see him almost every day.
Yeah, well, my idea is my house is here, and my closest neighbor would be 25 miles away. That's my idea.
I hear you.
I like quiet.
Yeah, that's the one thing I miss when I lived in the Finger Lakes in New York. I lived in a farming community. Our village had maybe 1,000 people, if that. You know, it was still, you know, a village, and houses were still close-ish, but it wasn't crowded. Where now Virginia Beach has a population of 500,000. Granted, it's over a large amount of territory, but the traffic here and how the stores are busy really suck. I miss being able to go to the, the local butcher on the farm, the Mennonite farm, and he has his butcher shop there. He also sold the meats to the local grocery store, but we could go there to Shirks and get stuff, or go to the local farm up the road and say, hey, what do you got? And, get some milk or whatever.
Yeah. I see, I got people on each side of me, but they're all family.
Ah.
So they don't bother you.
Yeah, as I say, they know to leave you alone, right?
Yeah, we don't bother each other, make noise and all that stuff.
Okay. 1. All right, give me a sec. Hey guys, give me a second here. Got one more thing to cut here, and then I got to go in and cook lunch. Apparently.
What?
Guess I haven't to feed somebody at the time.
Where's the wife?
Yeah, I know.
I thought she did
She's at
everything
work.
for you. Oh, she's at work. Okay.
She's at work.
Well, I'll let her off the hook.
Normally,
then.
I'd be at work too.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I lose track of what day it is. This time of day is a Saturday.
Cut this out. Shouldn't take me that long. I got to cook 1 hot dog.
You don't know how to use them up quick?
I'm
30 seconds in the microwave, it's all done. If you want your bun soft, put the bun in there for 15 seconds. I'm an expert on hot dogs.
Use my propane torch.
Sounds pretty good right now, too.
Yeah, now you're making me have a craving of grilled hot dogs with sauerkraut.
I ain't going to have trouble. wrap it up in a scotch pound, put
Not
it in
good
the microwave.
Ah,
There's less mess. Throw the scotch pound in the garbage can and the kitchen's clean.
Microwave and a throwaway plate.
You don't need a plate for a hot dog.
All right.
Come on.
Throw right in. All right. All right. Give me a minute. I'll be back in a minute. I got to go feed somebody here.
All right.
I already forgot how this puzzle fits together.
You're
That's
supposed to put
terrible.
it together as you cut it.
That's what they say. Let's see. I gotta open up my files.
Hey, Richard, have you ever looked at Steve Good's patterns?
Oh gosh, yeah. Actually,
You see that? Did you see that heart puzzle?
no.
Oh my gosh, those little pieces ain't much bigger than your thumb.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I made 2 of those for a lady. I'll tell you what. I hope I never have to make them again.
Yeah, I actually just completed what was it? His 1950s Indy Racer. I did a couple of those. Yeah, I do a couple of Steve's patterns. I'm pretty
Couple?
picky. Yeah, I'm pretty picky
Well,
about patterns, and I don't want to duplicate what other people are doing a lot of times. So
well, I do
unless
craft shows, so I do the quick ones.
right, no, I mean that makes sense.
Made a lot of his patterns, probably 300 of them.
Yeah, but no, what Steve does for the scrolling community, oh my gosh,
Oh yeah,
dude.
puts a lot of time and effort, and he gives them away.
Yeah. But what's funny is about a month ago, his site went down, and I was on Facebook, and the sheer panic of people. It was amazing, and it told me how valuable Steve is to the scrolling community and how respected and looked up to, because they're like, oh, his site's down. His site's is something wrong. What's going? Is Steve okay? And you know, either that, it was also he's the drug supplier of scroll saw patterns, and people needed their fix.
Yeah,
So
I get his patterns every day. He sends them in the email. I also
yeah,
have his USB or his CDs for
yep,
his faces and all his patterns. And then I have the website saved that has all his patterns. It's not the regular website; it's a different site,
yeah.
and
He
it's got
has
every single pattern.
2. Let's see. I'm trying to see what I have here. This is keeps going to the top. This is irritating. Trying to find this pattern I'm working on.
Plus my filing cabinet. Let's just say I don't have enough time in life
To do
to
all the
make
patterns.
all the patterns that I have that I didn't get from Steve Good.
Yeah.
I probably got right around 15,000.
Wow.
At
That's a
least.
lot of patterns.
At least. I got with Creative Woodworks and Crafts, which is
Yep.
business.
Yep.
They'd send out the ornament books. I got 5 of those. They got over 1,500 ornaments in it. Of whatever you'd like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of them I wouldn't make, but there's many varieties. I mean, there's cowboy boots, trumpets. You know, there's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I like making toys.
I make quick, easy sellers.
Yeah, I don't sell often, I guess is really the only way to describe it. So,
Now I buy patterns from Charles and Herb and but I've made some of theirs. I don't know if you've seen my windmill that
no.
I did. Yeah. Hey, I might be able to show it to you.
Okay, wait a sec. Let me switch back here.
Well, I gotta see
Where is it?
if I
StreamYard. Okay.
let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna see if I can move my camera into the hallway. And there it is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nice
it's got
Dutch
over.
windmill.
It's gosh, I can't remember. It's a town in Texas, is where it is. Yeah, it's got over 1,100 cuts in it.
How long did it take you?
Cutting wise or doing a little here and there?
Cutting and then here and there.
Cutting was 50, 60 hours.
That's actually not too bad at all.
What do I want to say? In reality, about 3-4 months.
Yeah.
Because I had to get ready for craft shows too.
Yep. Yeah, there's like one Intarsia piece that I put away. I started earlier this summer. I got most of it cut out. I started doing fine fitting. I still needed to cut the crab out and build the frame. And I just lost interest in it, and it's been covered up on a shelf. So it's like,
Yeah. I won't make those because you can't well, where I live anyway, you can't get the price for what you put into it.
Right.
You know, that wood they use, you know, that's not cheap.
Right. So you figure, all right, so I just completed a piece. Let's see. I'm trying to think how to show you. I can't show you because I can't switch the station here. So
Okay.
I built a Noah's Ark, and each of the pieces that I did were out of a different species of wood.
Well, we've seen you cut those.
Yeah. You might have seen me cutting those. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
You were cutting them one day.
Yeah. So here's some of the pieces, but I've got the ark all together. Wait a sec. And you figured the 12 species. I mean, we're talking bloodwood. We're talking wenge. We're talking purple heart, yellow heart, bloodwood.
You're not gonna get your money back for it.
No. But this is what I made for my grandson. You know.
Oh, okay, so, that's different.
Right. So I'm trying to bring it over to the camera since
Where'd
I can't.
You get Noah's Ark out of?
I don't remember.
I got one out of the Toy Making Plans website.
Yeah, so here is the Noah's Ark. Now that it's together.
Yeah.
So this piece, let me get a good grip here. So the top
Bye,
piece
Mark.
comes up. The top piece comes off and then comes back on. And then here, the knob, you pull that out and the front ramp comes up and down.
Mm-hmm.
So you can put the toys back in so it locks into place. That's made out of curly maple. So yeah, I'm using expensive wood, and
Yeah.
pretty much everything that I make, I use, I use hardwood. I don't use plywood.
All I use.
Yeah, so, again, I don't sell because I'm of the same opinion as you are, like with Intarsia. I'm going to put 20, 30, 40 plus hours into something. And if you think even at $10 an hour, I'm going to get $400 for that piece, there ain't no way.
No.
The only way. Yeah. Now you look at what's her name? Who's the Intarsia queen? She does the Judy. Yeah.
Gail Roberts.
Yeah, Judy Gale Roberts. Now you look at some of her work and the commissions. She's getting the money for it.
Yeah. Plus she teaches.
Oh gosh, yeah, I would love to go to one of her classes.
So she gets money out of that too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she sells patterns. She sells certain accessories. She has 2 different levels of classes. I think actually maybe 3. She has basic, intermediate, and I think she has an advanced. She also goes to other people's schools or whatever, and she puts on seminars and stuff like that. So she's built a wonderful industry for herself. And again, she's another one of these artists who have given so much to the scroll saw community. The respect that people have for her, it's wonderful. I appreciate everything that she's done. I have a couple of her patterns. I've done some. Actually, one of the patterns that I did, I gave to an ex-girlfriend. I think we dated. I didn't think we did. She thought we did. She was a sophomore. I was a senior. And I guess she thought I was dating her. But apparently, I don't even remember this. She sent me the pictures. I took wood shop pretty much since 7th grade. So apparently 12th grade, I bandsawed out some hearts, painted them red, and I don't even think I signed the back or anything. Well, for 40, let's see, that would be 1980. So for 43 years, she kept them. Her mother found them in the attic, and she brought them down, and she sent me a picture of them, and they were horrid. I looked at it and said, man, this is amateur hour. And I said, look, I'm going to make it up to you. I'm going to send something to you that I'm going to make. So I took one of Judy's patterns that she was selling. It was an owl in a tree. And I made that and I sent it to her. So now she has it up on her kitchen. So she has 2 pieces of my quote unquote artwork 40 years apart.
Yeah.
So, and actually I reached out to, we never dated. I made a toy circus train for her son. And again, this is over 40 years ago. And I know she had it when he went into the Navy. I don't know if she still has it or not. But I sent her a Facebook message asking if she has, if she still has it, and she can send me a picture, because I'd like to get a picture of that so I can have something of my work from 40 years ago. But yeah, some of my work still exists all these years, which is kind of nice. And actually, I made a rocking cradle in woodshop. It was an assignment that I had that my woodshop instructor gave me to make this rocking cradle for the school secretary, the high school secretary. Her daughter was having a baby. Well, I found out about a year ago, not only did her daughter's daughter sleep in it, but then when she got married, it went to the next daughter who slept in it, and then eventually they use it for dolls. So again, 40 years later, it still exists. So I thought that was cool. And Mrs. White gave me a box of donuts for it. I'll never forget that. But for a high school senior, that was great. But a box of Dunkin' Donuts. But yeah, I want to make pieces that stand out, that have meaning, and generally I give my stuff away. I did sell a piece. It was a Sue May design. Is another fantastic artist. It was a Christmas tree nativity. It had the story of the birth of Christ, and it was one of the more accurate versions of it. And I made it out of canary wood, 1/2 inch, and I sold it for $100, which a lot of people on Scrollsaw Village said, "Oh, you could have got more money for it." But it was a Spanish officer from NATO, and he said, "Hey, is $100 good?" He came up with the price. I said, "Sure." But yeah, generally I don't sell.
Well, that's all I do.
Yeah.
Most of my Steve Good projects in my area, I get anywhere from 15 to 25 for 'em.
Yeah.
I just use 1/4 inch bulky foot plywood, paint the ones I have to paint.
Yep.
Sometimes I try to avoid those. But if I have to paint it, I'll paint it. I've made over 300 of these dogs, and I am going to paint one, but that's it. Only one.
Wow.
And that's just because it's a Dalmatian with spots. So I'm going to paint it white with black spots. But other than that, I don't paint any of them.
I don't blame you. That would add a lot of time and effort.
I ain't got that much time. I'm out to get done quick, stack cut if I have to make two or something.
Yep. Now, do you accept credit cards
at craft shows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I use Square.
Okay. Yeah, because I have.
I won't accept checks. That's the only thing I don't accept.
I don't blame you. But yeah, I have Square. But also now that I have my own website, which is poppysworkshop.org, I can accept credit cards on that through the GoDaddy system because I built the website through GoDaddy. And right now I'm not selling anything per se, but I've got an idea for my charity.
I got PayPal on my Facebook page.
Okay.
That's about it.
Yeah, there's so many different ways you can accept payment. Makes it easy, and it's great for that impulse sale. Even though it costs, 20 or 30 cents for the transaction plus an additional 3% or whatever. So maybe on a $25 item, you're paying Square or GoDaddy or whoever $1. but it's those one or two sales that you would not have gotten otherwise that more than make up for it. So,
yeah. Well, the one thing I learned about Square anyway is don't let it add up.
what do you mean? Don't let it add up?
Okay, so if you sell, say, like 2 or 3 things in 15, 20 minutes,
Yeah.
deposit it into your account right away.
Ah, okay.
Because the more you make, the more they take. They don't take as much if you do it in increments.
Gotcha.
I learned that.
The hard way.
Yeah. Sometimes if I sell one, I'll put it in my account right away. They only take 30, 40 cents. If you get too many on there, then they want to eat you up.
Yeah, I think I have my setting for like a daily sweep or something. But again, I'm not using it right now. I was just setting it up.
What's that goofy dog cutting here?
Ah.
No, not too much, Nancy. Couple burrs here and there, but I sand the wood before I put the shelf paper on, so I don't have to mess with sanding afterwards. And then I'll take the heat gun and burn the fuzzies off the back, and I'm all done with it. Probably takes me 2 minutes to sand one. Dip it in the oil all of the day.
Yeah, I'm notorious for sanding. Not only do I sand before like you do, but after, I do the fine sanding. I'm profiling the edges of all the toy pieces.
I don't make toys.
Yeah, because I've got to make them kid safe. If you look at my my Facebook page, I've got to get it branded. I still got a few more days until I can. Facebook will let me brand it with a regular name, but you can actually see the picture of my grandson holding 2 of the toys that I made for him. And again, he's only 10 months old, so he doesn't understand. But the first thing he did, of course, is put it in his mouth. So I'm trying to make these, baby mouth safe, baby safe. So all the edges are nice and rounded and smooth. Everything is buttery smooth. So I spend a lot of time sanding.
I didn't even sand that
People are still
windmill.
here.
I
Hey,
used
John.
my heat gun burned all the fuzzies off, and it was done. Yeah, I don't waste a lot of time sanding.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've got a very efficient setup of getting things done quickly.
Yeah. That's my goal.
Yeah.
You got a craft
What's
show
Mark
about
talking
every other
about?
week.
Mark
Who?
says there's a name for that art. Mark says there's a name for that art. It's called Sable. Stash accumulation beyond life expectancy. Are you starting to hoard stuff?
Uh-uh.
What did I miss?
Apparently, Art's hoarding stuff.
Art throws more stuff away than you people would even dream of
Oh.
throwing away.
It must have been when you were talking
Yeah.
about the 15,000 patterns.
Oh. Well, yeah, it's all them magazines and books I bought years ago.
Yeah.
Thinking I was going to make them all. No.
Well, yeah. Well, plus, I got a whole filing cabinet full of patterns.
Yeah.
I've got a whole
Well,
shelf
I'm
and
like-
all
I'm
my
like, "Oh,
digital
yeah."
files.
See, the problem is you see a book, you go through it, and you see 3 or 4 out of 50 or 60 you like when you
Yeah.
buy the book so you can have those.
Yep.
And then you end up selling other stuff that you don't like, but they do. Okay.
Pay for the magazines.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I got somebody will have
Carrie
a
asked me one time. She goes,
lot
"What are
of-
you gonna do with all these magazines?" Carrie asked me what I was gonna do with all the magazines. I said, "Well, go through and just pick one pattern out of every book, and I'll waste, right?" She's like, "Yeah, okay." I'm like, "No, seriously, just pick one out of every book, and I'll do one out of every book. I'll do one a month."
that
never
turned
happened.
into one a year, didn't it?
Well, there's so many to choose from.
I got a
Yep.
question for
Also,
you,
even if I get
Doc.
Austin to grab, even if I get Austin to grab a pile of books and say, pick out one pattern out of each one that you really like, and I'll cut them for you. We'll see how far that goes too. What's that?
How long does it take to cook a hot dog?
Well, I gotta
made a
get
whole
them out of
pack
the
of it.
fridge. Then I
Oh,
fry them
wow.
up, and then
Fry them. I told you, 30 seconds
Yeah.
in the microwave, they're done.
no, gotta fry them. Gonna make them real.
Their hot dogs aren't real anyway. All they are is
Yeah, they are.
leftover scrap. Just
No, lips
leftover
and mouth.
scrap.
You still gotta cook them properly.
Yeah. What goes in the scrap pile is hot dogs and bologna.
Yeah.
Okay.
You still gotta get all the bacteria out of them.
Well, they do all that stuff, but all it is leftover scrap.
Unless it's that
technically they're all steamed.
slime stuff.
Technically they're steamed anyway, so.
Ain't you ever watched how it's made?
No. You watch how food is made, you will never eat again.
Oh,
yeah, I will. I'll be like, all right, that's more for me then.
Richard, Richard, I'd love to jump in one of them chocolate vats and just kick back like I'm in a jacuzzi. Get a little taste test every now and then. Put the chocolate on.
Yeah, what I wind up doing is if I get printed patterns, generally I'll scan them, whether I have to do it at work, make them a PDF, and then I'll bring them into my Photoshop. And that's usually where I'll make my lines magenta, make design changes, and then I'll save them to my drive.
I just grabbed a pattern out of the filing cabinet, print it off, put it on the wood, and cut it.
Yeah.
All done. All done. I go to more black than color. I don't even use color.
Guys, open them up in Corel, size them however I want, make whatever changes, then print them off.
Yep.
At whatever size I want.
I got rapid resizer for that.
Yeah, there's a lot of software options out there. I've used Photoshop for so long, Adobe Illustrator. I used to use Corel long ago before they sold it.
I just pay $49 a year. I save them, and that way I don't have to redo it.
There you go.
Save it right in Rapid Resizer. I've got about 40 of them in there that I do. Kid puzzles, elephants, giraffes, butterflies, trucks, motorcycles, cars, trains. Woodpeckers. Yeah. Quick and simple.
Oh, I hear you. Actually, I just picked up a new design. Sue May, again, one of my favorite pattern makers. It is I didn't want to say nativity. It's a Christmas, it's a cross. And within the Christmas cross is the story of the crucifixion and resurrection of Jesus. So the bottom is where he's carrying his cross and Simon is helping him. And you can see the three crosses in the background for the thieves. And it goes all the way up to the tomb, up to the resurrection. So I just picked that one up. And that'll take me a while. There's a lot of inside cuts on that one. That'll be, one of the ones I work a little bit at a time. Because again, it's either someone's going to see it, one of the folks at NATO, and say, I want it. Or, it'll be something that I just put up on my wall or give to somebody in my wife's church. I got to get back into doing my carving, the Welsh love spoons. There's so many things I want to do. During the summertime, I probably carved about 20 Welsh love spoons. Gave almost all of them away. So in a roundabout way, the way that I do my carving and scrolling is, I'm using expensive wood, but when I ultimately give the gift away, it was cheaper than buying something for somebody. So
I'll give nothing away.
That's one way to look at it.
I even make family pay for it. You want it, you got to buy it.
There you go.
What I'd like to do is just win the
your
Powerball,
family.
kick back in a, yep. If it ain't for a Christmas present at the time or birthday present, if they try to say, hey, can you make that? Yeah. $25.
There you go. Well, the thing is,
I'm not buying wood just to buy it. I
Yeah.
need to get my money back for it.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, I was going to say, a lot of times, especially with family, is it's one thing to give them a gift, like you said. It's your birthday, it's your anniversary, it's Christmas, whatever. But then, like you said, hey, I really like that. Can you make one for me? Yeah, $25. the thing is, if you did not say that and you just did it, it would cheapen it to them. They would not value it. It's one thing to be a gift, but if it's, hey, can you make that for me? Oh yeah, sure. Here, no big deal. Then it's no big deal to them. There's no
Yeah.
value.
I've given a few things away
Well, yeah,
lately,
yeah,
but
but
no,
but on the whole,
family,
if you,
nah.
yeah, the slight change. I mean, it's the same subject, but the definition of a distant relative.
Hmm.
It's a close relative who owes you money. That's why.
Right.
That's why you never. That's why I never loan money to relatives. I had a cousin
I really don't.
asked to borrow money from me, and I said no. I said, here's what I'll do though. I will give you, money. I'm not expecting it to be returned. It's a gift. If you want to pay me back, that's totally up to you, but I don't expect it. Because otherwise, if you loan money to a relative and they don't pay you back, then chances are your relationship with them would be ruined. And you got to weigh out what's more important. I'd rather give them the money than risk the relationship.
Not me. My daughter called me one day, asked if she could borrow $60. You know what I told her?
No.
Go get a job,
There you go.
and that was the end of the conversation. You ain't getting it. Have a nice day. If that's all you called for, bye.
Yeah.
No, I'm hard. I grew
Nah.
up that way, and that's the way
Yep.
they'll
Nah.
learn.
I learned.
Get a job.
Yeah. My wife had loaned some money to her father, and as he got sicker, he couldn't pay back and everything, and she started getting bitter about it. And that's when I had told her, I said, look, just forgive the debt, because the way you're treating your father now, you're going to regret it. And in the future, don't loan money.
No.
If you're going to loan, quote unquote, want to give them money, then you give them money.
Exactly.
If you don't want to give them money, then you don't give it to them, and you certainly don't loan it.
Birthdays and Christmas. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, down to 5 left, John.
Man, you've been cruising along.
5 left out of 17. But it's break time. I shall return.
Yeah, I'm going to have to stretch my legs in a moment.
I'm going to stretch my stomach.
I gotta find this Nancy pattern now.
You going to work on Nancy's?
Well, I've been working on it off and on today, so I just gotta find it now. I gotta find the original. Because I gotta check something on it. And of course, because I changed computers, of course I can't find it where I need it at.
Boy, this is chattery wood. How come Nancy hasn't joined us?
Earl's working, so she's also busy right now too. So.
Ah.
Where can I find my drawing at? That's gonna drive me nuts now.
Hey, John, you see how long I was gone?
Yeah, like 5 minutes.
All right, look there. Microwave hot dog with melted cheese and a soft bun.
Oh, stop.
Already done.
Yeah, but if that's how you like it, though, it's a different story, though.
And guess what? No dishes.
I will be back momentarily. I'm going to take a break myself. I'll leave the camera on. I'm trying to get my mouse working here. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
All right.
Earl's got to work till 6 o'clock from home.
All right, Nancy, help me out here. What color glasses were yours? Yours are like a red glasses, weren't they? Your frames, and then Earl's were black. See, why I can't even find my thumbnail for you guys for the Nancy and Earl portrait. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, we're gonna go with like a red, like a Sedona red for your glass for your frames. I'm gonna go with a black for Earl's. Okay. All right, that I got. That I can do.
Yep, it takes care of that hot dog. I just remembered I gotta go to the courthouse.
Pretty bad.
tomorrow
I'm pretty sure the
afternoon.
glasses were like. I'm pretty sure the glasses were one of the first things I did. Now they're gonna be the last things to do. So lazy. Lazy.
Oh. I gotta be at the courthouse tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
Got
Gotta
to
go see the
finalize
clerk.
stuff up or what?
I got 2 checks I need to get done by the clerk so I can put them in my bank
Oh,
account.
yeah, right.
I gotta be there at 3, so I'll probably have to leave here about 1:45. And that'll be the end of it. But then the only thing left is oh. Gotta figure this out. Well, what day and where? Can't do it tomorrow. Wow, this lady finally wants her stuff. Be another $50 in my pocket.
Plus delivery.
Oh shoot! It cost me less in gas money than to ship it. I ain't going that far. I make them meet me halfway, wherever they are.
Well, it's like the lady that wants this memory box, right? So I messaged her.
Hi,
I messaged
Michi.
her when I got back, and I said I'm back, so you can come by whenever. She goes, oh, we've been sick over the whole holidays. I'm like, well, let me know because I'm going back to Edmonton this weekend. So, hey, Michi, how's it going?
Yeah. Stay away while you're sick too.
I don't care. Just come to the door, give me my money, and pick it up. That's all I need. I'll even leave it outside for you. You transfer me the money. I'm happy.
Fishy, how you doing today?
What you got to, Michi? I love your cable knit Santa hat you did. That looks so freaking awesome.
Yeah, that was cool.
I liked it.
Had to make some boba tea.
Boba?
Yep. Boba, baba, bubba.
Well, I've never heard it called Boba Fett.
I never know what to call it, so it's like I'll call it whatever.
It's tea. It's tea with roe in it.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Mm.
Pretty much. Now this one I made passion fruit. It's a little bit more refreshing, but I'll make black tea or whatever one. So I just figured I'd treat myself.
Well, you could be all fancy and go, oh, it's tea. It's tea with caviar.
I thought it was tapioca, but yeah, okay.
Well, it basically reminds me of roe, right?
Yeah, I'm eating some now, and you're right. Thank you for putting that in my head. Yeah.
That's what we're here for.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I signed up for this.
Making more sweaters.
So, John, what are your plans for the rest of the week for live streaming? Do you know?
Pretty much looking at it. I'll be doing this all day for the next couple of days because I got a grandkid here I got to deal with too. So
Right.
because I think Carrie's working for the next 2 days too. Well, she messaged me. She's on her way home right now. So
Oh, you're off the hook then, huh?
yeah, I should text her back. Hurry up, hurry home. She'd be like,
Hurry up.
"Aw, he
Come
misses
on.
me."
Yeah, anyway, I just gotta do those 2 checks and her car. Because now it's
I thought
paid
Herb was
for.
coming back. Did he ever show back? Did Herb ever show back up in
No.
the chat?
I haven't seen him.
Oh. Well, what movies are you watching, Mishi? Oh yeah, so I was checking the tracking number yesterday on Mishi's gift, right? And I'm like, okay, so it left here, went to LA, and it's been in LA since the 22nd. I'm like, oh, that's freaking stupid. Why is it in LA? It's at the
Good
airport in
Lord.
LA. I'm like, I know. I'm like, the 22nd is the last information was on it. Do they not work at the airport over the holidays?
I think it's the reporting. I find that is this USPS Postal
Well,
Service?
I sent a Canada Post. I sent a Canada Post, right? But it has
Right.
to go across it, so it international. So I don't know who it transfers to over there.
I would assume the U.S. Post Office,
Yeah,
unless
probably.
because usually, like if you do UPS, it'll stay within the UPS network. But I think Canadian Post goes to U.S. Post, U.S. Post Office. So
Yeah.
what I find a lot of times is on the weekends they do not update their system statuses. So, because I've got something coming from Ohio, and for the last 2 days, it said it's in Kentucky, I think Kentucky, and you look at the map, it's like, dude, that's only like not even 100 miles away. So,
Well, I'm trying to figure out why I went from here to LA. Like, it should have gone to
rather,
North Dakota,
Washington,
technically, right?
I
Yeah,
don't.
Washington even.
Well, it's got to go to a customs. So, unless LA is
Well,
the big one.
See, but technically, it would have gone from here to Calgary, cleared customs in Calgary, then gone across the border.
Yeah,
Calgary to wherever, right?
but U.S. Customs still wants to have their hand in it too.
Yeah, it would have gone through U.S. Customs in Calgary, though. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm. I thought it had to
Because
be.
we have customs in Calgary.
Right, but isn't that Canadian though? Not U.S.
No, it's American. There
Really?
is a U.S. Customs in Calgary. Yeah, at the airport. Yeah, that's
Wow.
why it's an international airport. So they have to have U.S. Customs there.
I did not know that. I thought It'll come in, for example,
See,
Boston
'cause,
or Chicago or LAX. Soon, maybe even
because
Seattle.
when I was doing work at the airport here, I asked him. I said, "Are they going to make this an international airport?" He goes, "No." I said, "Why not? Like what's involved in it?" He goes, "Well, first of all, you have to hire American personnel to work for American Customs.
Right.
So they have to hire American personnel for American TSA to live up here, and you got to pay their wages in
Really?
American wages." Yep.
That is weird.
No,
Like
it's-
everything American, it doesn't make sense to me, and I'm an American.
Yeah. Doug, what do you got up to today? It's twice I've seen you in here.
Hello again, Doug. Where's my map?
Just hanging out in the chat. Doesn't want on video or nothing. Dick.
Maps.
Doesn't want to wish us a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year in person.
Yeah.
How dare he?
I'm fine with that.
Nancy says the post office never makes sense. She had a package go from New York to Washington State before it would go into Florida. Nice. Yeah, that makes no sense
Well,
at all.
yeah, but it makes sense because when the guy looked and said, "Oh, New York has got to go to Washington first, man." Oh, okay, yeah, where's that place? Is over near like California, man. They forget about Washington D.C. That's why you can't name things the same in this country.
It's only a half hour.
But what
Half
gets
hour
me is how hard up for names were you that you had to name
How,
the city after the New York.
yeah,
Yeah, so the city after the state after the county, they're all the same name, right? Like New York
right.
City is in New York County in New York State in the state of New York,
I don't think it's in New York
right?
County. I don't know if it's Orange County or I don't believe that's the name of a county. It
Orange
might be
County is
Orange
in
County.
California.
Yeah, but there's an Orange County in New York as well, I believe. Let me
What?
see
Two
what
orange counties? That makes no sense.
I know. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if there's an Orange County in Florida too. Let me see. Let me check here. I think they're named after. Yeah, so nope. What it is Bronx is Bronx County, Brooklyn is Kings County. That makes
That's in
no
Bronx.
sense. Manhattan. Oh, here you are correct. Manhattan is New York County. That's Manhattan. Queens is Queens County. Staten Island is Richmond County. You are correct. Look at that.
The New York, the city of New York,
But here's
is in the
no, but
county of New
no.
York.
Okay, wait a second.
in the
It's
state
not
of
the
New York.
city of New York. Wait a second. It's not the city of New York. It's Manhattan.
Where's the city of New York in?
There is no city of New York. We call it New York City. It's Manhattan City. But there is
So they
technically
don't even know the real name for it. They don't even call it by the real name then.
No, Manhattan is not, I think it was named after the song New York, New York. But I believe it's, Manhattan City or Manhattan Island is really what it is. And they just happen to call it New York City. It's the city of New York, which isn't even in the capital because the capital's Albany.
New York City, city and port located at the mouth of the Hudson River, southeastern New York State, northeastern U.S. It's the largest and most influential American metropolis encompassing Manhattan and Staten Islands. the western section
Yeah.
of Long Island, and a small portion of New York State mainland.
Yeah.
Wow.
And here's the funny thing: a lot of, for example, Brooklyn, Queens,
right.
and Bronx, they call that the boroughs of New York City.
That's right, because of the 5 boroughs with the 5 points, hence the gangs of New York, right? That's where I learned that
Yeah.
stuff. See, most of my history I learned from watching movies, which is actually more accurate than stuff you
Yeah.
learn
So it's the 5.
elsewhere.
The funny thing is, it's the 5 boroughs of New York City. And New York County is Manhattan. I mean, look, I was born in Long Island. You got to say it Long Island.
Yeah.
I was gonna
with
say
it-
Long Island,
No,
Long Island.
It's Long Island. You got to say it like a Yenta. You know, it's Long Island. And you got to have that
Long
loop at the
Island.
end. Long Island. Long Island. Almost like a
Oh my
question.
god.
I'm from Long Island.
Joke.
Yes, that's where you're from.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, Nancy says there is an Orange County in Florida.
There
Yeah,
is.
there is.
Which
Yeah, there
makes
is.
sense. I mean, they would name it after because they had all the orange groves. The same thing with California. You know, now all the orange groves are going away because land is so bloody valuable. You can't produce enough oranges to make money.
Going with that basic knowledge, is there a Pecan County in Texas?
A what? A what?
A Pecan County in Texas? Pecan. You want me to say pecan?
I was gonna say, yeah. Are you saying pecan? It's a pecan.
Oh, don't get Billy started. At least I said pecan.
Let me see. Pecan County. Yo, you're not gonna believe this. Holy cow. We've got Pecan County Chiropractic in Seguin, Texas. And there's a Pecan Plantation
Hello, Charles.
County Club. Oh, that's Country Club. But let me do County, Texas.
That can't be Charles. Number 1 is
Yeah.
a Poot.
There's a Pecan,
And number 2 's got
Pecan,
Close.
Georgia County. But let's see. Let's do Texas.
No, there's a Pecan County in Georgia. That doesn't make sense. There should be a peach
No,
county.
there's pecans. They grow pecans in Georgia. But there's Pecan Gap, Texas.
No, Georgia's known for its peaches, man.
But
Should be
Texas
Rockford
has.
old peaches.
Doug said pecan.
Yep, you got Pecan City, Texas. Now, let me look at Georgia and see what it's in Georgia.
Moonshine.
We have Pecan, Georgia County. Yeah, Pecan, Georgia,
God.
in Clay County.
I
But there's
love it when
Pecan City,
I love it when
Georgia.
Americans make fun of themselves. The best.
Oh man. All right, where are my pieces that I'm working on? All right, one's on the table. One's next to my computer. 2 more pieces.
Yeah. Let's not finish these 5 real quick. Now that supper's over with.
Charles says he's actually dressed. Hey, Charles, how's it going? You want to come on? You want to come on, Charles? Or yeah? How you doing today?
Hey, Mark's back.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah, have Charles join.
Hey, Mark.
Come on, Charles. Jump in. The water's fine.
Still wondering how far I would have got my wife to shake me awake. I'm trying to figure that too. I'm like, well, why did Karen wake you up then? Apology to see how far you got.
Back on counties, I mean, or provinces, I mean, you've got Sasquatch up there in, what's that, Sasquatch province?
Excuse me, Saskatchewan.
Oh, Saskatchewan? You mean it's not Sasquatch? Oh, all these years.
Ask at Chuan.
Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan.
Ooh, I think I got all those done. All right. Oh, one more. Actually, I got to have more of my Bubba tea. Since I'm in the mid-Atlantic. Still, they call it the South. So I'm going to call it Bubba tea.
Bubba.
The Bubba. You know, Bubba is, hey, Bubba, hold my beer and watch me do this.
Well, give me I'll be back in a sec.
All right.
One.
Whoa, Charles, I'm just reading what you wrote. Definitely TMI, Charles. Definitely TMI. I guess I'm agreeing with somebody else there about the TMI.
Well, he claims he was sleeping. You could have just been wishful thinking, eh, Charles? I'm gonna go for a walk, and if I run into something, then so be it.
Oh, man. Better. Oh.
I guess it's good that Charles hasn't joined us if he still doesn't have his clothes on. I'm getting a.
No, he's dressed.
Are we sure?
Oh yeah, he said he was fully clothed.
Okay.
Like I said, Charles, doesn't matter what time of day it was. I would have freaking signed in to be on that show. Of course I am, Charles.
All right. Yay, puzzle. All right. Can't wait till I have to paint that. Not. Now, I don't think. I did. Hey, John, you there? I didn't see your hands. Or did he take a break? All right, Charles, take care. Huh, I think I ran out of things to cut.
Not me.
Yeah, I got to switch. When John comes back, I'll switch cameras because I'm afraid right now that I'll get bounced to the backstage again. I don't know why it's doing that, because the other time I was on, I was able to switch between my two USB cameras, and then the laptop video as well. I was just able to bounce between them easily without getting bounced out. Ooh, I think I may need to go grab something to eat.
Yeah, I done ate for the day. I had a hot dog.
I had a frozen stromboli at about 11 o'clock, and I didn't like it, so I didn't finish it. But at the dollar store, my wife found these, what do you want to call it? These little squares, pastries, and either chicken or beef, and it's a Cajun spicy style, and they're like $1.25, and I really love the chicken ones. And I can make a meal out of one of them. It's like a 4x4 square or something like that. And I just thought between my egg sandwiches, those, and something else, I could eat for maybe $3 a day. I'll be happy. Just nuke it in the microwave. But I will be back. I just finished my bubba tea. I'm gonna go heat up a bagel, take some medicine. So I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
All right. Hey, John, before you walk, are you there or?
Well, I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna try and switch cameras. I don't know if I'm gonna get bumped back into the backstage, so I'm gonna give this a try and see what happens here. Maybe it's the other camera's not showing because that's the same number. 543D29. Let me see. Here we go. Hey, it worked that time. Okay. There we go. Can you still hear me, John?
Yeah, that's quite the dust collection you got on the side of your table there.
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, that's only 4x10. But with the amount of dust that I do all my sanding right here, so I want to make sure that it sucks it up. But this here, I actually just built a bracket behind, and I can lift that out, move it to the other side of the bench where I have a on my grinder. I have one of those soft sanding barrels that you can get from Judy from her site in Tarsia. So I can move it back and forth. So I just did that yesterday because I had a small one. I think it was like a 4-inch round, and it just didn't give me enough volume of air. And right now I'm using my shop vac through a Cyclone, and this week I've got a real air handling coming in. So I'll go from like 60 or 70 cubic feet a minute to about 600.
I got a Hoover.
Yeah. See, I was actually thinking about when I redo my shop area, I was going to build a downdraft table, right?
Yeah. And that's what I was thinking.
Stuff. so that way
Yep.
it just sucks it right down.
Right. Yeah. So you'd have all the holes. I mean, these are just my dog holes, but yeah, you'd have all the little holes,
Yep.
and yeah, this here just it does
Well,
a
see, because
nice
my spray table basically is a pegboard, right? Like a
Yes.
pegboard top and bottom, and I cut 1/4-inch dowels that are about 4 inches long, put points on them, and they basically fill my entire pegboard table.
Okay.
And there's 3/4-inch slats between every single row of pegs, right?
Right.
So to keep the structure and everything else. Originally, it was for bending channel letters for making signs. So now it's my spray table, and basically all I have to do to convert it to a downdraft table is just cover the ends of it in, attach it, build like a baffle on the bottom towards my dust collection on the bottom of it, and then just cover up the areas that I'm not using.
Okay.
It would just suck everything straight down anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. So this
Sounds a lot more
makes
complicated than it actually is.
No, actually, it doesn't sound that. I mean, I could imagine me doing the same thing, similar with this, using a pegboard or something. But
Yeah.
I've been debating. I'm looking at getting another workbench, but this one that would be a full, hardwood like this with all the 19 or 20 millimeter dogs, drawers the whole 9 yards. So I've been debating about it. They're out of stock right now. Locally. This one's at Harbor Freight, which is actually that one is a decent one, because these are metal with wood tops, and they're on casters, so
Yep.
I can roll these around because I'm in my garage and I still put my convertible in at night. So these two I keep in position. I have a whole rolly thing that has my computer and my cameras on it, and also bins for all my my wheels and stuff like that. So pretty compact setup. So I will be back in just a couple minutes. I'm going to go make myself a bagel, take some medicine, and then I'm going to get started profiling some of these Noah's Ark animals. So I'll be back shortly.
Do I have an M bowl, Nancy? Oh, it's here. Hey, I got here, Nancy. I got my Reese's bag. I got my candy dish. And I got my M&Ms. I got it all. Can't have none though. Oh. Huh. I got that. What you saw, and I got a bigger bowl in the kitchen. I got enough candy to last a year. Some of that candy was hers, but she's not here to eat it now, so I gotta eat it.
Gotta go see if this fits now.
Okay. Is that right, baby? Yep. Getting them done.
Okay, I'm back. Eat my bagel first. Yay. Actually, somebody had rung my door. Aha! Amazon is out there with a big package. Let me go see what I got. So I just got a small little space heater for my my shop. I have a tiny one. This one's a little bit bigger, ceramic. Take the edge off a little bit quicker. Stay. I suppose I should read the RTFM. Come on. Okay. Let me eat my bagels while it's still warm.
Bagels.
Bagels. Yeah. Have my everything bagel.
Bagel.
A bagel.
Don't be so
See?
vague about it.
See, this is where is it here? Yeah. An everything bagel. And I
Well,
even
no, they're
sprinkle it
making
on.
fun. They were making fun of me the other day about the word bagel and vague.
Mm.
Mm. Forgot to bring my lid in.
Hey, John,
What?
I cut out some beagles. I couldn't just.
Did they give me a battery? Yes, they did. Wow. I'll be darned. I'm actually going to RTFM. Okay, that's enough RTFM. Now to plug it in.
Yeah, all you do, take it out of the box, plug it in. There you
Well,
go.
I had to RTFM, of course. You know RTFM, right?
Nope.
Read the manual.
Why? You plug it in the wall and turn it on.
Yeah, well, yeah.
If it
But-
works, you don't have to ship it back.
But if you saw how quickly I did the RTFM, you'd realize I didn't RTFM. I just looked at a picture to see where the what was it? The remote control was.
Hopefully it's in the box.
No, actually, the funny thing is, there's a flip up. Well, once I get it plugged in, I'll show you. Hold on for a second here. There we go. Yeah, so there is. Let me see if I can get it in view here. Yeah, so yeah, there's a little flip up. What do you want to call it? Warning: do not cover. Yeah, controller. So underneath it, because that flips down, is where the controller was. So let's see. Oh, hi. I don't know if it says hi to me. HI, I don't know if it's saying hello.
That's exactly what it's saying.
All right, let's see if I can turn it off. Well, it's not turning off. Oh, there we go. 15, 14, 13. Okay. So where is that
No
sensor?
file. The camera says no file.
Oh, what the heck? What just happened? Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I must have unplugged something.
Oh my gosh. I better smoke a cigarette for it.
Let's see what's going on here.
That is one little K.
All right. Unless this turned off on a timer. Oh,
That's what I run on.
Let's see. No file. I think something got hit there. Video. All right. Let's get that. Yeah, there we go. You can see the front of my Mustang. There we go. I got to finish my bagel before it gets too cold. Yeah, I had the the bagel. I've got the big
Beagle.
door open. It's like 60 degrees outside.
We're not too far behind you. We're 56, but it's cloudy. Cloudy still, but not raining.
Yeah, we're drizzling a little bit.
Well, maybe I better look then. It might be. I don't know. Still a little damp. I think it rained till about 4 o'clock, and then it finally quit. But the chat went quiet, didn't it?
Oh yeah. Let's see how many. Whoops, StreamYard. Yeah, Nancy was the last one at 408.
Mm-hmm. I am too, Mark. I'm smoking, cutting, eating candy, taking a drink of Coke. That's multitasking. Oh, give that up. You're going to mess it up again. Well, let's work on King Charles here. Oh, that's a little bitty K. Guess I ought to start with it. That fell out nice.
Gosh, everybody else is working, so I suppose I should do the same thing. Let's get these plasmids
Work's
switched over.
overrated, man. I mean, have you heard
It
that?
is. It is. Where is? I threw it away. All right. Don't know how noisy this will get between the. Actually, let me do this. I'm going to move my vacuum out a little bit.
What?
All right. One of these days, well, I'm getting a new, like I said, I'm getting a new air handling. It should be a little bit quieter than the shop vac, but still, I'm gonna probably put it in enclosure. Let's get that brighter.
I like to clean my area before the new year so I have a nice space to mess up again, says Nancy. Herb says, still here going crazy.
Huh. Let's see, I have to get up early. It's at 11 o'clock. Yeah.
Somewhere here, I had a holder I gotta find. I forgot where I put it. I probably threw it out, knowing me, because I'm a moron. At least I got those. Keep note of that. Yeah, I go ages and ages without throwing things out. And then finally I say, I'm going to get rid of that. And of course, then after I get rid of it, I need it.
You need it. Exactly. That's the way it goes. I throw nothing out. Nothing gets thrown out. Ever.
Yep.
Well, bet.
Yeah, this happened to be one of those spring holders that you'd use for a soldering iron. And I use it for my rotary tool. It fits perfectly in it. But I don't know where it is. It may be in that box, so I will be back.
You know what's perfect for a rotary tool is an IV holder.
Yeah.
Nope, can't find it. And you know what'll probably happen? I mean, I'm not going to buy a new one because it came off of something else. Because I tend to build things out of scrap. And because that's, I don't know if you can see it, there's a little hole there, and that's where it just fit right into. Nice spring, pointed, and it would have went right like that. But no, I probably threw it away. Oh well. That's life. My wife calls me a pack rat at times. I think that should be shelf liner. Yep.
Okay, I gotta go to my sanding station because I'm trying to build something here. Be back.
All right.
Oh, okay. Well, you better hurry up.
Ew, that is sticky. Hey, Herb, I see that you're on.
All right. Heads done. Heads done. Reading this paper also be fun. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, we gotta rip this out. All right.
Hey, Chris, how's it going? Where's my drill?
It's over there.
Yeah, apparently.
Hey, John, this lady that bought them dogs, I wished I'd known what she'd done for a living. I'd have charged her more. She's a disability lawyer. I should have charged her $70 for the dogs.
Hey, Larry. Hey, Larry, how's it going? Larry LC Woodworks. How was your Christmas holiday? Holidays? How you holding up? Okay. Is Nancy still here? So since I couldn't
Are you
find
done?
any terracotta pots, since I couldn't find any terracotta pots to go in the background behind her up on the shelf, I had to make terracotta pots. And since she's the queen of miniatures, I just hope these are to her specifications and her liking. I don't know, Nancy. These terracotta pots look like to your liking. Huh? There's one behind Nancy's head and one behind Earl's head. There's two. I gotta find some plants to put in them too. We gotta glue these together. And I gotta find either find some terracotta color paint or make my own terracotta color paint.
Terracotta.
I don't know which is gonna. Yeah. So I don't know which is gonna be worse to find. Either make some or buy some.
So, John, I'm having brain farts. Were you going to do a stream tomorrow too, or just today?
Yep.
Okay.
No, tomorrow too, and the next day, and the next day.
Okay. Around what time? Same.
Well, I don't. Well, did you go live this morning?
No, I didn't.
When was your last video?
Well, what was released this morning was one that I pre-record. Generally, I'll pre-record like a 20-minute and schedule it for a couple days away. And then I'll usually do a live. I'm doing them at 9:30 Eastern time now. Usually Saturday, maybe Sunday also. But yeah, what you saw come down today was just a pre-recorded. So the way that you tell is the one that says what's on the workbench, that's usually pre-recorded. And then the vlog is the live. So that's how you tell. I'm so smart at that.
Yeah.
Not. I'm a legend in my own mind.
Who's Barry Lloyd?
Who?
Barry Lloyd.
Don't know.
He sent me a message this morning.
All right, let me do my two little piggies. This one had a lot of residue from the adhesive. I thought I put shelf liner on it. I guess I didn't on that one. I did on these. But I'll be mop sanding anyway, so that won't be an issue. Yeah, usually during the week I won't be going live, mainly because of work.
Yeah.
You know, I'm out of the house by 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. And by the time I get back, I'm pretty well spent. You know, I was just thinking as I'm doing these pigs, I should have made 3 of them. Can't see anybody notice. You know, wait a second, everything is pairs on Noah's Ark. Why do you have 3 little pigs? Oh. Yeah, I sometimes try and put Easter eggs into different things that I do. Or, you know, a running gag. Just because I'm warped that way.
Well, there's 3 little pigs because one's for the spit. Because one's going to market.
Yeah.
The other 2 got to breed.
See, and here's the thing that people don't realize. You know, the one that's going to market, people believe that he's going to market to do the food shopping.
He's not going shopping. He's going to the market.
Exactly. He's going because he's going to become bacon.
Yep.
And pork
Well,
chops.
it's like, see, and another thing people actually don't realize is that there was more than 2 animals on the ark because they had to eat.
Oh yeah. Well, let's put it. Well, yeah, there's that, but also
That's why there's
that's
why there's no unicorns.
That's right. I forgot whether it was the doves or the ravens. They figured there was at least 3. Probably the doves because one had to be sacrificed. One flew away and didn't come back, and then the other one that came back with the olive branch. So yeah, you know, all we know is they went on the ark 2 by 2, 2 of every kind. But you know, it might have been 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 because they needed bacon. You know, they needed steaks, and you know, they were going to do some barbecue. You know, at least I would have.
They didn't need no bacon. They needed trust.
Well, same thing. See, but the thing is how long were they out for? Was it 40 days? Did it rain for 40 days and 40 nights? But then how long did
it was at least
how long were they
40
actually
days
out?
and 40 nights. So they were on board
For 80 days.
I'm trying to remember. I think it was months. They were on. No, it was longer than that. I think it was 40 days, 40 nights of the deluge. Then for the water to subside, then I think it took another 40 days for when the dove came back with the olive branch, showing that, you know, there was something growing.
Oh, it says here 371 days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Because I was thinking, man,
so
it had to be at least 9 months. How many days did you say?
In the Hebrew flood narrative, the syntax is conducted to the identification of the chronological sequence of events. The tactical sequence is confirmed that the total time aboard the ark was 371 days. Okay. Noah's family and the animals entered the ark the same day the flood began, the day noted in 711 by year, month, and day.
Okay.
So 371 days.
Yeah, I was thinking it had to be at least 9 months of what I had added up. But yeah, just over a year. Makes sense to me.
Well, a year in the Roman calendar.
True.
But not a year in the biblical calendar, right?
Right. But so in terms of solar days, it was 1 solar year. Yeah, just over a solar year.
Yeah.
I mean, what did we do without Google all those other years? Oh, yeah, we had the Encyclopedia Britannica on our shelf.
Exactly, Encyclopedia Britannica and Merriam-Webster's Dictionary.
Exactly. Or the Funkin' Wagnall.
The big one.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you had your
yeah.
you had your
I
as
don't know.
I prefer
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're,
as
you're,
I
you're
prefer I was
thesaurus.
gonna say,
Yep. You're the thesaurus and your
yep.
book of synonyms and homonyms.
Now wait a second. I always called it a plusaurus. I thought it was a dinosaur.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
I suppose.
it's cinnamons. You know, I could never say the other, so it was cinnamon to me. Yeah, I need the book of cinnamons. What the heck are you talking about? Oh yeah. I think I said this before. Let me stop that. I went back to college to get another degree, and I graduated in 2019. And originally I went. My first degree was I went in 1980, so I was able to compare. 40 years apart, almost 40 years apart. And let me tell you something: going to school now is so much easier than. And again, I was 57 years old at the time. It was so much easier than when I went in 1980. And I was a commuter. I lived 40 minutes away, I think, from Bridgewater State College in Massachusetts. Now it's Bridgewater State University, part of the UMass, uh, whatever. But anyway, it's like, okay, back in 1980, I needed to get a newspaper article or microfiche or a textbook or a book or a reference or whatever. I had to go on campus 40 minutes away, and it had to be during the hours that they were open. Granted, they were open pretty good hours, but overnight or whatever, heck no. Everything had to be done on campus. I had to type everything on an IBM Selectric, the one with the ball. Unbelievable. Yeah. Now it's like, oh, I need to get a reference on information technologies and the application to the military. And I would go to the online university library that had hundreds of thousands of books. I'd look for specific word patterns and specific books would come up. Then I would search the book for keywords. I'd find what I was looking for. Then I'd use another piece of software to extract that section and give me the perfect reference to go along with it that would go in my bibliography. And I would capture all those things and put it all in, write it in Microsoft Word, format it in Microsoft Word, and then submit it via email, or I would actually submit it to a plagiarism check first. Then I'd submit it to another, they had a graduate student or postgraduate students who would read your papers and say, we recommend that you look at this, and look at this. They never gave you the answers. And you can make your paper better. And, I did it while I was still traveling globally and throughout the United States as well. So I was able to do hybrid classes. So it's like, oh, look, I'm in Germany right now. And, I better post my paper. You take tests and quizzes, grade it immediately. So you knew how you were doing. So these kids nowadays are, oh, school's so hard. No, it isn't. Kid, here's a senior citizen going back and founded a piece of cake, graduated cum laude. So yeah, no. And I did it debt free.
Okay, so here's one for you. So I'm
Yeah.
doing some reading here because I go off on
Okay.
these stupid tangents now. So now I'm reading
always.
Bible stuff. Okay.
Okay.
So apparently he took
And you don't get nothing done.
seven pairs of pigs, by the way. He took on the boat.
Oh.
And also, so under Genesis 6:19, under
many
King
cows?
James version, it says, to every living thing of flesh you shall bring two of every sort onto the ark to keep them alive with you. They shall be male and female. But also later on in Genesis 7:2-3, it says that you will take on You shall take with you 7 each of every clean animal, a male and his female, 2 of each
Pigs are
animal that
not
are
clean.
unclean, a male and his female, also 7 of each bird of the air, male and female, to keep the species alive on the face of all the earth.
Cool. Now, pigs are not considered clean.
No, yeah, I understand that, but
Neither were lobsters. I wonder.
too
So,
clean.
how many lobsters would he?
But by clean, he's referring to them as male and female that have not had relations before, right? So
No,
a male and a female.
no. I thought
You don't think
clean
so?
is like the type of no. Is for example, Jews do not eat pork because they have. You got to look at it. I think it's you can only eat cud eaters and ones that have, I believe, split hooves. If they don't have split hooves and they don't eat the cud, pigs eat garbage. They are considered unclean animals.
Yeah.
So that's why you
But
also see, that's why you have
what.
That's why you
But
have
depending
kosher.
on depending on which part of the Bible, yeah, I understand that. But depending on which part of the Bible you're extrapolating from, depends on whether it's a hooved or cloven animal.
Yes,
animal,
cloven.
right?
That's what it is. Not split hooves. Cloven.
But that's all detail stuff, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So now the question is, how many cows did he have? And did he have
7.
the 5 maid? 7. But so he only had 5 maids of milking, though.
Yes. But there was only eight people on the boat, and these 8 people on the boat had to take care of 16,000 animals.
So my question then is, how big were these animals? Were they full grown, or would you say that they were infant animals? So they were a little bit easier to tend to, but they grow fast in a year, in a solar year. My sister used to raise a couple cows, and in 1 year, man, the amount of size they put on, wow.
See, so sorry, there was only about 1,398 animals on the boat,
Okay,
mammals
that's not too
on
bad.
the boat.
That's not
But
too bad.
there was
mammals.
8 people taking care of them. So 8 people taking care of them, which was Noah, his wife, his sons, and their wives.
Right.
Well, I read somewhere that there was only, but at the time there was only so many species in the world at the time. There was less animals available back then than there are now. If that makes any sense to you at all.
Yeah, it does. It does. Profile of that.
See, but then there's another one here that says the number technically, because if there was seven of every animal on the boat, there should technically be 1.87 million, like 1,877,920 species or animal pairs that were to be boarded onto the ark, according to Genesis 7:2-3.
Huh? Because the question is it every? I think it's called a genus and subgenus that would give you all. So I think it was only the majors that were brought on, not the subs. That's at least, and then let nature do its course after the fact.
Because the thing is, he didn't have to bring fish, or he didn't have to bring any aquatic animals on. But what about the difference between saltwater and freshwater animals, right?
Right.
And birds are going to have to rest, but he brought ravens and doves on board. But it doesn't say anything about flamingos and eagles and condors and everything else, right?
Right.
And then, what about the animals that ate prey of other animals, right? Like, like lions.
Yeah, things would get really nasty. I bet things would get really nasty on board.
But no unicorns and no dinosaurs, right?
I don't know. What's that song about unicorns? Isn't there a song from the 1960s about unicorns?
Yeah, the Irish Rovers. The unicorns were too busy playing to get on the boat.
Yes. Yeah, Irish Rovers. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. The song is
There
kind
was
of
green
coming into
alligators
my
and
head.
long-necked geese,
Yeah, green
the humpy-backed
alligators and
camels and
long-necked
chimpanzees,
geese, a Humpty
cats
Papa
and rats
and
and
a
elephants.
chimpanzees. I think that, yeah. It was just
And
coming
loveliest
back
of all
to
was
me.
the unicorn.
But
Now
the
God sees him
loveliest
sinning
of
and
them
gave it some
all was
pain.
the unicorn.
God sees him sinning and gave him some pain, and he says, "Stand back, I'm going to make it rain." He says, "Hey brother, no, I'll tell you what to do. Build me a floating zoo. Take some of them green alligators and long-necked geese and blah 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 blah. Don't forget my unicorn. Blah blah blah." So
Because
the
the
song goes
loveliest of them
on.
all
I
was
can't
the
see no
unicorn.
unicorns. Oh, those silly unicorns. We can't wait for no unicorns because they're too busy playing. And that's why you don't see them, because they were too busy playing when it started raining.
Ah, dummies. We could have had unicorns. Now we just have people pretending and wearing rainbow and sparkly outfits because they identify as unicorns. Yippee-ki-yay.
Well, it's like people say, dragons don't exist, but yet, you got to look at alligators and crocodiles and
Yep.
turtles, tortoises, and any scaled reptile basically is a dragon. Oh,
There's a
especially the
dragon.
Komodo dragon.
I was about to say, yeah, the kimono. I mean, look, we have the fossil record. It's just a debate of were the dragons at the same time as Noah. So when you look at the Stegosaurus or the T-Rex and things like that, that's the debate in the fossil record.
Well, see, but I've also seen. So you know how if you just take a picture of the remains of, like, the skeletal remains of an animal, and then you have
Yep.
artist's conception of what it would look like.
Oh yeah.
So I've seen artist's conception of what a hippopotamus looks like and an elephant look like without actually knowing that it's a hippo or an elephant, and they do not look anything like a hippo or an elephant.
Exactly. Yeah, I only, when I look at what the artist's conception of a T-Rex, it's like, well, yeah, that might have looked like it, but maybe not. You can get a general idea through the fossil itself if it's whole, but so many of these fossils or these artist renditions are based on like a jawbone. It's like not the entire, when you look at a skeleton of a person, it's like, oh, there's the ribs, there's the feet, there's the hands, there's the head. Some of these fossils, like, like Lucy, oh yeah, it was the bottom of her jawbone or from a single tooth, and they fantasize what it looks like from a single tooth. It's like, okay, not quite. So, yeah. And we imagine them to be these humongous things. Some of them perhaps were, some of them maybe not.
Well, it's like all the like missing link, right? The missing link and Sasquatch.
Yeah.
So if Sasquatch actually existed, then where is he? And if you go with evolution between monkeys and humans, then where's the middle? Like we still have monkeys, and chimpanzees, and apes, and we have humans, but we don't have any hybrids in the middle.
There's no intermediate.
And technically, there should be. There should be some there.
Right. You would expect intermediary, but we don't.
And if Bigfoot or the Sasquatch is so elusive, but yet I'm not going to say the entire world has all been geologically surveyed, but they would have found somebody, because they found these tribes that don't believe in that have never seen white man,
Right. What is it? The I'm going to pronounce it wrong. Senegalese. They are on the island. Remember, some guy wound up going there in the boat. And they wound up killing them. All right.
Yeah, because they were cannibals.
Yeah. Well, not just that they were cannibals, but my understanding is when a man goes there and he goes alone, they think that he is there to take their women. So that's why they kill him. Whereas if they go and there's a woman with them, you know, they've been able to communicate with them. And who was it that they started? What was his name? I can't remember. He met with these tribe in South America, and he got killed. I saw the aircraft at
Livingston?
Mission Aviation Fellowship.
Livingston?
No. Mission Aviation Fellowship. What was his name? Jim? Missionary pilot. Pilot killed. Let's see. Nate Saint. Oh, it was in Ecuador. Where Nate Saint, it was actually 1956 where he got killed. He was a Christian missionary with 4 people. They were killed, and one of the people that killed him became a Christian. And you know, there's a whole story. There's a movie about it. I'm trying to look it up right now. Because his wife and son actually, the wife and son actually went back there. Jim Elliott was the other one. Okay, so Nate Saint, Jim Elliott. And I was actually looking at joining Mission Aviation Fellowship in their distance education. I was going to do some computer work for them. And at the time when they were still in Redlands, California, they had the frame of his, I don't know if it was a Piper Cub, but whatever aircraft, it was just tube frame, and they had some of it remaining on display. But yeah, that's look them up, and there's a movie about that. And again, here's a tribe that generally was not exposed to quote unquote modern people, but they were still people. The same thing with Senegalese. You know, of course, you know, the way they walk, the way they do things are different because, you know, they don't wear shoes like we do. You know, they're calloused and sunburned because they don't put SPF 5 bazillion on to protect their quote unquote protect their skin. So yeah, there's difference, but not gene wise.
Okay, see, so now this is where a lot of people are gonna get mad at me, and because we all have different varying views on stuff in life. Thing is, why don't you just leave them alone? Like, why do you have to Christianize them? You know what I mean?
Oh, I agree.
They were doing fine. They were doing fine all on their own and living their happy little life. Just leave them alone.
Because here's the thing: if again, as a Christian, if you follow the scriptures, there's a scripture that says the heavens and the earth shall declare. So these people will learn about God themselves through the heavens and the earth. So in essence, you know, these missionaries who are coming over and trying to Christianize them, which and let me rephrase that, not necessarily Christian. I mean, they aren't going to evangelize them, but the thing that I hate is that they want to Americanize them. So, for example, you go to Asia and you go to an Asian church or a Hawaiian church or something like that, you'll see the missionaries wearing their suit and tie, and they may put a flowered shirt over it, you know, to give, you know, oh yeah, I'm acknowledging your culture. What they're doing is they're trying to change their culture too, and that's where I firmly object. And again, same thing with the Senegalese, or you know, the tribe in South America. You know, they're going in and saying, "Oh yeah, you're running around with loincloth. Here, put these pants on and tie this noose around your neck, and you can be just like us. Oh, and the songs that you sing, you can't sing those anymore. You have to sing these songs that we sing, you know, because your beat is evil and you have to use our beat and our rhythm. Yeah, I've got issues with that. So, yeah, I think we're tracking. And that comes from me. Understand, I'm an Anabaptist. You know, I'm old school. Biblicist, but I've got issues with, as I call it, for example, the American Christian Church or the American Baptist Church, American being small a, in quotes, because we try to Americanize everybody, and I've got issues with that.
Yeah. So Doug, I don't know if Doug's still here or not. Doug just sent me a link to a site that says Noah's Ark to become reality as scientists hope to save DNA of millions of animals. So scientists are working with the Smithsonian Institute to have all these genetic codes of 1.5 million species on Earth, right?
Cool.
Now, but the thing that gets me though, so it says the codes will be taken from a plethora of animals, plants, and fungi. Well, the thing that gets me though is are they gonna take the DNA from Pomskis, for example, or all these mutt dogs? Like, are they doing just purebred animals? Or are they going to do like all these crossbreed
we got to have
animals?
peekapoos and cockapoos and
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
like,
but they're still dogs. I think
yeah, but
DNA is basically the same.
Well, no, but
so that's where we go back to genus and subgenus of species.
Yeah, so you got to go back to the original line, right?
There might have, back then, I would assume that there was only one dog. Okay. And then, or maybe two dogs. And from there,
but dogs were bred from wolves.
They're okay. Well, okay, yeah, domesticated.
Yeah, so dogs were basically domesticated from wolves and then bred from there to become smaller, more agile, and bred to their needs, right?
But they're still dogs. But yeah, I cannot imagine, having all the different subspecies.
Because honestly, why do we need Chihuahuas? If the world goes to hell in a handbasket, why do you want to bring back Chihuahuas? Like, honestly.
Who needs a Chihuahua?
Teacup poodles, like we don't need those. You don't need those in the future.
No. No. Chihuahuas, man. I won't even call them by the right name. I call them Chihuahuas.
They tried to put me out of business.
Ha ha! That's true. That is true.
Damn.
So we can't put Art out of business. We can despise Chihuahuas, but they do serve a purpose for Art. They give them income.
Richard, you want to know something?
What's that?
I can't stand dogs. I could care less if there was any around or not. I do not like dogs.
That's funny. Neither do I. I like my cats. But the only dogs that I ever liked is I had a Great Dane. He was stupid, though, and a Samoyed. Other than that, if I get a dog, if I ever did, I'd have to have the land for it. Give me an Irish setter, golden retriever. That's it. Not these small yippy dogs. Drive you up a wall.
I don't want any. But I'll make the hell out of them.
Yeah. Let's see. I just saw something there. Yeah. Carmen says she lives 10 minutes from UMass. I'm assuming UMass Amherst, Carmen. Because there's a lot in the UMass.
Well, that's when we're talking about libraries.
Yeah. Oh, UMass. Oh man, they have because that's where my sister actually graduated. She got her bachelor's and master's at, as we called it, Zoo Mass. Back in the 70s, it was crazy out there. So, yep, UMass Amherst. Yeah, my mom, before she died, she lived in Leominster, and my sister lives right near Worcester. I used to live in Sharon and Norwood as well, and then for a little while, I lived in Attleboro before I moved away. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to go eat some dinner. So I'm going to leave my cameras
Oh, you
on and
just
everything.
ate.
Well, that was my snack.
Yeah.
My
That
wife,
hot dog
Oh,
was my supper.
yeah, dude, I eat a lot. So,
Yeah,
John, you're going to be on for a while?
yeah, I might be here.
Okay. I mean, if I come back and you're off, you're off.
What time is it?
But
3:30.
okay, so I'll be back in a bit. Catch you in a bit.
All right.
Is he really? Wow.
See, but with it's the same. So they want to keep all these DNAs and stuff. But what about all the books? So is there a copy anywhere around of Huck Finn? To Kill a Mockingbird. All these books that they went to all these book burnings and stuff with. Is there a copy somewhere in the Library of Congress? Is there still a copy there, or did they burn those ones too? You know what I mean?
Don't know.
Everybody that wants to destroy history because there's one bad word in one book, they got to destroy all the books. It's like all the records and music that they got rid of in the 60s and 70s because of the devil music.
Yeah, right.
I'm pretty sure there's got to be a copy somewhere that somebody has.
There probably is. Maybe locked away.
Oh, so I got to think of what I got to make for Carrie for Christmas. And her birthday.
Wow.
Well, yeah, Doug, but the thing is same with the Library of Alexandria. It was one of the first things to get burned when Rome got taken over. So they burned the library. That's why all these literatures are lost. Lost technology. We know how they built the pyramids because it was all written down and it got burnt up. Oh, I read something the other day. You're gonna laugh at this, Doug. I don't know if I send you a copy of this. I read something the other day that everybody's still curious about how they built the Egyptian pyramids, but nobody ever asks how they built the Mayan pyramids and the Mexican pyramids. You know why? Because nobody bothers with the Mexicans. They just let them do their job. I freaking read that. I laugh. Everybody's curious how the Egyptian pyramids were built, but nobody questions how the Mayan pyramids or the Mexican pyramids were built. Nobody ever asks.
What we got? 4 hours and 58 minutes.
Yeah.
I got one left, John. I got all 17 of them done. Got
Holy
one.
cow!
Last one sitting there.
You're so productive on my show. It's unbelievable.
And I can't do crap when I ain't. I did 2.
I know.
Yesterday.
So
what did I
like
say?
I said, maybe you just got to start.
13?
Maybe I can't remember. Maybe you just got to start your own show and just do your thing.
Yeah, but somebody'd have to read the chat.
Nobody has to read the chat. Even when I'm not here, people talk amongst themselves.
True. Looks like Doug and Carmen. I think I said hi to Doug again and Carmen.
Yeah.
That's about
it. Yeah,
it.
you said hi to Doug again when he came back in.
Okay. I don't remember.
And Nancy's still there in the background. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Let me throw up my little lurkers. Let me throw my lurkers logo up there. See, 5 hours. My first time I put my lurkers video up there. Jeez, how bad is that? Wow.
Yeah.
I put my one twank video up because I broke a blade.
Yeah, I heard that. Hey, I'm impressed with this blade I got in there right
Yep.
now. It's done the whole entire 22 dogs.
Yeah.
Because I didn't drop anything on it and break it. But so it hasn't wore out or broke yet. That's pretty good with 1-inch poplar.
Cool.
You're probably break now that I said that on the last one. It's getting a little.
Yeah, exactly.
You know how it gets your cut gets a little warm, but that's all it's doing right now.
Yeah.
Carmen said she was dancing to
Carmen
that.
says, I was
How
dancing to
rude.
that. How rude. Hey, Dell, how's it going?
Hi,
It was about
Adele.
time, John. You're crocheting and listening. I know. 5 hours into the show. 5 hours. Welcome to my lurkers. 5 hours into the show. Well, I don't know. You should all just say, hey, how's it going, everybody? Like, yeah, Dell, like I said last night, just come in the show and just say, you're talking, chatting up a storm. And by the way, you don't have to type. So I told Mishi and Angela one time, and that's why they were in the show. Who else was in? Who else came in here? Pixie, right?
I can't remember. I know Angela was and Nishi. And Charles was here, and me, and you.
Yeah, because Angela, yeah, and then Angela and Mishi come on, sort of Veronica came in too, right? It's
I
easier
think so.
to talk than it is to type stuff in.
Mm-hmm.
You go, Nance. Look at those little cool little terracotta pots. There's all terracotta pots. Done on the scroll saw. Now I gotta find a terracotta color. I was waiting for an introduction. I'm seriously kidding.
Hi,
Hey,
Billy.
Billy, how's it going, man? Did you just come in, or have you been here? You've been here. You've been lurking in the background the whole time.
Well, I know, John. The only terracotta I saw was from Apple Barrel, but you probably make it yourself if you got the paint anyway. Yeah, he's been listening. He's been watching the bowl.
Well, yeah, because I can check all my paint colors. It's like rusty red, basically.
If not, you can just melt some crayon on it.
Or I can get some terracotta crayon and just color.
Oh,
Terracotta
he just
can't be that
got
hard to
back from
make.
the store.
No, I've been watching a bowl game and just got back from the store.
Okay.
Adele says, I like learning things. Today was about the Bible. No, it was about Noah's Ark. Oh yeah, Adele. Like if there's any subject you want to learn about, just mention it. I'll go off on. I'll research everything you need to know.
That's why he don't get nothing done.
That's right, nothing done. Rusty orange shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, rusty orange is actually hard to make though. Oh, actually, I wonder. Too red, red and
Billy.
yellow.
Billy said, got here in time to
Got
hear
here in time
that
to hear that
Carmen was
Carmen
pole
was-
dancing. Oh,
Look at fancy Nancy's glasses too. Nancy's fancy glasses. Getting put a clear coat on her glasses and Earl's glasses, and then I can put the glass into them. Yeah, you didn't hear it wrong. You thought it wrong. Come on, boys, play nice now. I like the randomness. Just talk the way you all normally do. That's what we do on other channels. It can be for foods, it can be for pets, medication, tips, tricks, etc. Tricks and tips and tricks. So, Dell, you want to talk about just the tip, though. You don't want to talk about everything else. Just the tip, though.
I gotta do the inside of this dog's head. I forgot. Darn it. Oh.
Virginia Tech thumped Tulane's arse earlier.
A lot of fuzz in there.
It sounds like college football to me. You love watching us create stuff. Well, here, let me go grab Nancy's portrait. Just give me a second. It's laid out. Everything put on the table. Let me grab Nancy's portrait. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Oh, this will be fun.
Man, I don't have room for it on my table. Give me a sec. I'll grab my camera and bring it around here. I was hoping for more to join me on panel on Christmas Eve. Oh, yeah, that's right. I would have joined you, but I was in my room. I was in my hotel room. Okay, so here's Nancy's portrait. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, let me throw Nancy's glasses on here first. Put Nancy's glasses on. And so I got to stain this black, and then I got to paint the backer here, and then the I don't know what to call it. I'm going to call it siding, basically, behind them there. And then the pots terracotta pots I just made, one goes there, and one goes over there, and I got to put little plants into them, which will look exactly like the picture that I got from Nancy and Herb Hooper at herbhooper.com. And then I got to glue it all. So I got to finish painting those and the terracotta, and then I got to put some little plants in the terracotta pots there. Put some plants into there coming out. I got to paint these black though. I got to trim off the tops of these so they'll fit inside the frame. Put the glasses inside. Where's the glasses at? So I got to put the glasses inside her glasses. There's the lenses for the glasses for Nancy and Earl's glasses, and then finish gluing it all down together. And then the frame, of course. But I have to, I gotta get the color, the terracotta color for the pots, and then I have to sand down the backs so they sit flush in there because they're rounded right now. So I gotta take the back of them off so they'll sit properly on the shelf. Right? Isn't that looking cool, Nancy? Oh, here's my sexy Earl. Sexy Earl. and I have the frame ready to be cut down to size once I get all this completed. So it's still in, technically it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers plus the frame itself. Right? See, so I can pull the layers apart. So there's Nancy, and then there's Earl behind her on the background, and then behind that is the seat. Right? Yeah, see? Takes a lot of forethought to get this all together, I'll tell you right now. And then to custom cut all these backer pieces too. Because Nancy's custom cut to the background of the Earl, and then the backer for the shelf and the siding is all custom cut to the top of Nancy's hair. So it all fits perfectly the way it's supposed to. You see that? Oh, look at that. Perfect fit in there. And then even the frame exteriors, because I had to build these off after, will all be squared off and custom cut to each other. But those will all be inside the frame itself. You won't see those after. Turder. Hey Herb, how's it going, man? You still got company over? You going nuts? You want a reprieve? Forethought. No, it's just a matter of, you know what I mean, Billy. Because I pretty much had to work in reverse to get my layers that I needed. And like when I cut Nancy out first, and I cut Earl out, but I had to make sure that Nancy was cut first, that I make sure that when I cut Earl out, that I had the proper backer for her to fit it in place. And then when I cut Earl out, I had to make sure, let me pull these sides off. When I cut Earl out, I had to make sure that the seating, bench seat behind them was properly done as well. And I only had to stain off a certain portion of it because the stain is behind Nancy to begin with on that section. But then I had to make sure that Nancy's hair and her background from the first and second layers matched up to the third layer, which match up to the fourth layer, which is the backer. So when it all goes together and it all lines up, it's a perfect fit all the way around. And then when I glue it all down, everything will be flat. And everything will match up. Right now, it'll be like perfectly matched up.
Don't break.
Now, I could have done it all as one layer. I could have cut it all at once and put a backer on it, the way that Herb had done his original pattern. But because I wanted to Johnify it and make it more impressive than anybody else could do it before her, with the help of Herb and his awesome detailed pattern, that I was able to make it lifelike, and with the glasses as well, and with the lenses being in with the lenses being in the glasses too. I can't wait for her to get it. She's like, I can't wait for it to be done. So it's almost there. It's almost there. He said, I just got to find the right color, green and yellow, for the backer behind you, and the louvers, and then the terracotta color, and then the black stain for this shelving here, and then build a frame around it all. Thanks everybody. It's okay. Perfection takes time, she says. Yeah, I'm not happy with it. Ugh. I broke a piece off of Nancy too. I gotta recut Nancy. It's broken right here. One little piece right here broke. Right there. One little crack right there. And I gotta recut the whole thing. I gotta start from scratch now. Because I'm not happy with that one break right there. Right there. You can't even see it, but I know it's there. I can't even focus in on this. Right there. But if you guys want something else like this, head on over to herbhooper.com. Freaking check out his awesome patterns.
Wow.
You know what? Let me just pull it up for you. Haha.
The fuzz ball is almost done.
I know he's been adding a lot more tigers up there too. And I do know that one of my next Nelly pointed out, we all know it's there. I know that's the worst thing, right, Billy? There's the link to herbhooper.com or Herb's Growing Station. And the thing is that I know I'm going to be getting a couple more tigers off of him because I'll be doing my I'm going to call it a light shade. What's it? A light shade? Lamp shade. But the thing is, you won't even know it's there. Honestly, because there's so much detail in here, you won't even know that one spot is there. Yes, I know I pointed it out, but you know. Yes, he's still working on your camper pattern, is he, Chris? So I'm gonna have to do next is I'm gonna have to put a gloss coat on the frames before I put the glasses in. But I got it before I put the glasses in, I got to put a coat of varnish on the frames first before I glue the lenses in, and then they'll be the last thing to be glued down once everything else is glued down. Because I'll have to do a gloss coat and everything, or a finished lacquer coat before I glue the glasses down. Well, you know, Nancy, if you want to be particular about it, I can scrap the whole thing right now. How'd you feel about that? Yeah, this has been it's been a nice work, a cool work in progress. You guys have seen it from start to finish now, pretty much. It's not finished yet, but it will be eventually. Like I said, it'll be done before the end. Wait, when's the end of the year? 30
Monday.
days, September, April, June, November.
Well, Sunday.
There's 31 days. So,
yeah. First is Monday.
Yeah. See, I have 4 days left, so it'll be done before the end of the year. You just won't have it before the end of the year. Nancy, all in capitals. You better not. I love you, Nancy. I've done nothing to clean my shop today. Oh, let me grab the other project that I have completed now. Let me grab that and I'll show it to you. All right, let me pull this out of my clamp frame. Should be all nice and glued up now. Did this first thing this morning. Now this is from Megos. Shadow box portrait of Megos. Let me make myself big again. You see all this in here. There we go. Get rid of this light. There. It's even harder to see. Too much reflection now. There you go. That's all done. So that's in 3 layers as well. And shadow box with the frame all completed, done. And I love this new frame that I put on here. This awesome idea that I decided to cut it out this way, because by cutting it this way, the glass and the backer are both floating in there. So the only real structure is the frame itself, right? So there we go, completed. And I'm thinking in afterthought. This is part of that forethought, right, Billy? I can actually afterthought. I can drill a couple holes in the top of this and put two LED lights in the top of it to shine down. With a little battery pack. I can still do it, but I think it might take away from it. It might just be better just to hang on the wall. There's the way it is. Actually, throw some light on that. Let's see, look at the light on that there. There we go.
Okay, I'm back.
This is how you see the light on the front of it. It's better. It's better without the light. There we go.
Yeah. That looks good.
Thanks. So now this is ready. I can box this up and send it off to Megos so she can give it to her mother-in-law, I believe, or stepmother. It's Angela's sister. Oh yeah, I guess I better put a hanger on the back of it first though before I do that. Put a hanger on the back, sign it, and then should I send the invoice first?
Oh my god! Well, that was a hairy dog. It's almost as bad as a Shih Tzu.
Oh, I turned off. Well, your frame, the frame for yours, Nancy, will be similar to that one too. Only I thought about that one before I built yours. Otherwise, yours would be built the same way. And I can't believe after so many years of building frames that I finally figured that one out like that.
Now the easy part.
But I do have to go get another piece of plexi though, because I cut that one down and it was not enough for yours. Like I'm an inch short for yours because yours is so big. How big is yours? I think it was 24 by 24. 25 by 25. 17 and a half. 18, 19, 20. 21. Yours 21 by 21. So yours will be a shadow box frame too. What? Email from Sheila Landry. 20% off. 20% off the entire site. Over at Sheila Landry Designs.
End of the year sale.
Yeah, just type 20 New Year in the coupon code box.
Got to get rid of that stock nobody wanted.
Oh, you're gonna get 20% off on top of other discounts too.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's rare.
Yeah.
I got an email from her.
Yes. What you do is head on over to SheilaLandryDesigns.com and
Yeah, she's got some
go
nice
to
designs.
their cheap site.
Like I need more patterns anyway. I haven't even bought all the dogs yet.
Kurt, hey buddy, how's it going, man? I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to?
Hello,
Kurt
Kurt.
says hello all from chilly but above average northern Wisconsin.
Hey, it's been warm everywhere.
Okay,
Canceled
so
winter.
I know she's got discounted stuff already. Yeah, she's got stuff that's already 20% off. No, $695 down to $495. So that's do the math on that. What is that? That's about 20%. Yeah, so you get an extra 20% off of that too. That'd be the 40% off.
Yep. Oh, we gotta hurry up.
Well, I guess Valentine's the next one coming up.
Will be. I'm excited about that one.
Easter. I gotta figure out what to do for Carrie's birthday present now. What am I gonna do? Kurt says, busy with Christmas orders. Just got last minute order, but they paid for 2023, but I can't do it. You can do it 2024. The boss, aka my lovely wife of 46 years, got me a Jet 22 for Scroll Saw. Cool, man. Let us know what your reviews are on that. You've been cutting with it so far, or you just got it set up, or what? What's going on with it? I was looking at a Jet 21, I think it is, or Jet 20. Gas to replace my Excalibur with. Gift for Carrie, a portrait of Nancy in her. You'll never get it then, Nancy. That's the problem. Let me take a look on Steve Good site. See what we got for pattern stuff. Quick and easy stuff for Steve Jobs, Steve Madden, Steve Harvey, Steven Seagal, Steven Tyler. No. Steve Good. There you go. What am I gonna make for Carrie for her birthday? Gift box? Yeah. Box? plant holder.
Make her a vase.
He doesn't have vases listed though. I gotta go through everything else though in order to find it. Boxes. Look at boxes.
No, you don't. It's got everything categorized.
Yeah, but it didn't come up with vases though. Let me just type in vase. Oh, sorry, let me type in vase.
I got his USB drive with his bases. Or CD, I don't remember which one now. I got all of them.
Dick vase. Bud vase. Triple test tube vase. Oh, I'll hit the one Nancy did.
Yeah, Kurt, I also use the Flying Dutchman Ultra Reverse. My go-to is a number 5, but like today, I'm using a number 3 on the puzzle that I just cut out. Now, for the last week, I've been doing some stack cutting of very hard woods. Red Heart, Bloodwood, Purple Heart, all those, and I've been doing some stack cutting, some with, some without. I was actually using a number 10 Pegasus. I think it was a modified geometry to do those. But the best advice that I can give you, I forgot what company it is. They sell a variety pack. It'll be Pegasus, it'll be Neequa, it'll be Flying Dutchman, which is actually the same as Neequa. And get a variety pack, or even get the variety pack of Flying Dutchman, for example. So you'll get some spirals, you get some 0 1s, 1s, 3s, 5s, 7s. Yep. Okay, John. So anyway, back to you, Kurt. Get the sample pack and then cut with it. Take a number 5, for example, and cut various woods, cut various angles, slow curves, sharp turns, do some nibbles and everything. You're going to find that one blade is just going to work for you. Now, I like Flying Dutchman over the Pegasus, mainly because of the finish of the cut. It is so smooth, so clean that it, you don't need to sand those cuts at all. Now, the advantage of the Pegasus, very aggressive, very sharp, and they last a long time. So it depends on what you're doing. So I don't want to unplug myself here. Wait a second. So for example, if you look, this here is Bloodwood for these particular animals. So I'm out of the light now. So this was cut with a number 10 Pegasus. And it's a pretty smooth cut, actually. It's not too bad. And it did very well around these sharper corners, which surprised me. Now, this is what I cut today. This is for a hardwood, it's very soft. And I started with a number 1, if I remember correctly. So, it makes the sharp corners and everything. And if you look at the cut, you can see how smooth it is. So that's a Flying Dutchman. I just saw you came up with a comment. You're new to scrolling. That's fine. And absolutely. I thought you said you did the losers. Lasers. Okay. So yeah, with new, and actually, if you go to my Facebook page, let me do this. Let me give you my channel. I'll post the link here in a moment. See if Why is it doing that? Wait a second. All right. Well, I'm going to give you the, come on. This is the crummy link, not my bespoke link. Here we go. So I've got some videos here. So that's my YouTube channel, and there's also links to my website, and I believe my Facebook for Poppy's Workshop. But I have some videos in there for beginners. You know, there's no major production or anything like that. It's, you see all my warts and all. My claim to fame, or what do you want to call it? Not claim to fame. What I tell people, especially beginners, go slow. All right. It's not a race. You're gonna see certain YouTube people who do brilliant work, make some really fine things. Like Artesian Pirate is someone you can check out, but he scrolls one-handed. He scrolls quickly. You know. So anyway, go to my site and you can see some of the stuff there. And
we don't promote Artesian Pirate on my show.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I was just saying that, you know, he
does Steve Good project.
Yeah.
And he's not that fast either. I've seen. He's pretty slow in my book.
Okay, compared to me, I'm slow. I'm trying to watch what I'm saying now. I'm slow. I'm very slow, but you'll notice that I will nail my lines. And I'm very, very careful with that, because not only do I do puzzles that are made from different species of wood, so I'm cutting the pieces separately that need to fit together, but I also do intarsia, where, again, you're cutting different species of wood, and you want to make sure that you nail the line so that the pieces will fit together. Henry... Yeah, experiments, main things. Remember, have fun. Yeah, absolutely. You know, but again, start slow and work on nailing those lines. Because my favorite saying is practice. Practice does not make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. This is what I learned when I was shooting combat handgun and doing long range shooting. You know, because if you practice and you have bad habits, you're going to amplify those bad habits. Whereas if you do it perfectly, then you will amplify those good habits. So for example, if you scroll really fast and you're always drifting offline, and that's all you do time and time, it becomes your habit. So you want to develop good habits. And that's all I'm saying. You know, what I was trying to get a point out.
Yep. There are a lot of. Okay, no, I totally agree with you. I'm going to add though, there's a lot of scrolling videos out there. You can get a lot of advice from a lot of people, but the thing is, you basically have to take all the advice and try and pull from it what works for you.
Right. Because eat the meat and spit out the bones.
Exactly. People ask me all this all the time. Well, why don't I use flat blades? Why don't I use different size blades? Because I've found that out of all the blades I've used, all the different sizes and everything else, I found the perfect blade that works for me for everything. And like I said, I can cut vinyl, acrylic, metal, wood, 1/16 up to 1.5 inches with the exact same blade. With the same blade, I'll cut metal and wood. The 0-1 penguin spirals, yeah. Now the thing is, I cut this metal, this tin. I can cut aluminum, shell, laminate flooring, vinyl records, acrylic, all with the same blade, and I'll cut one thing after another, even shell, oyster shells and clam shells, and I can cut the same thing. Oh, and even 1/4 inch slate. I've cut 1/4 inch slate on my show too, and the same blade will work for everything. And I'll cut one soft, then hard, right after another, and not break a blade.
And you know the funny thing is if I tried using your blade, If I tried using your blade, I can't
Oh
do
yeah,
it. So it's the perfect blade for you. I found my perfect blade,
Yeah.
and the same thing, like I was telling Kurt, is get a variety pack. Get.
Sure.
Kurt was asking about it. He's new to scrolling, and I was saying, get a variety pack. Get the Pegasus, get the Nequa, get the Flying Dutchman, get the spiral, the zeros, the ones, the fives, and then practice on different wood, different types of cuts, and he will find what works for him. And it may not be the number 5
No,
like me. It may not be the 01 spiral for you. He will find what works for him. And I never tell people, you have to use this particular blade in
you
size.
you have to use this size blade for this wood and this thick.
Yeah.
There's
Right.
There's guys out there that recommend certain blades for certain woods and everything else. The thing is, it depends on your saw, your cutting speed, your abilities,
Yep.
and what you're comfortable with. Now, like we've all said, it's not a race. You're not racing against anybody but yourself. And
Right.
and the thing is that when I give tutorials and I give advice to other people, is that I try to say Sheila Landry and Steve Good both have good tutorial pages you can print off and do. There's straight lines, crooked
Yep.
lines, jagged lines, spirals, all kinds of cool stuff to cut out that's for free. And the thing is, try those first. And because
Absolutely.
when I started scrolling, I was doing the simple stuff, the simple Patrick Spielman stuff, and I got bored of it. I got bored of it within a week. I got bored real quick, and then I found Charles, and I'm like, oh, I want to do that. That's what I want to do right there. So after scrolling for a week, I freaking bought a Charles Deering pattern and I started it, and
The
it
rest
was
is
not the
history.
best one. It wasn't the best one I've ever cut, but it was a starting point, right? And
Right.
from there, that's how I got into my creative genre that I like to create everything from everything else. And
Right. There's got to be a
what I try to
starting
encourage
point.
people exactly. What I
Just
try
a
to
learning
encourage
point.
people is don't cut. You don't have to cut on the line, especially with spirals, because with spirals you can sand up to the
Yeah.
line. So I'll take out big chunks first, and then I'll go back and I'll take my time and I'll do perfect cuts up to the line by sanding it with my spiral blade. It takes me a little bit longer, but I find that with my stuff, because my stuff's going to be in everybody's hands. Everybody's gonna be looking at it and nitpicking everything out about it, because that's why I
Yeah.
try and be a perfectionist with what I do.
Same with me. That's why I always harp on, well, again, because I do a different style and different types, like I said, with Intarsia and the multi-species puzzles. So nailing the lines become important because I want those tight fits. Whereas, this one that I
Yeah.
did today is this is a segmentation. So, a segmentation, if I go off the line, big deal, because it's still good on this one. So if I went too far down, well, big deal. It will still fit perfectly. But with me, you can see I split the lines just because I'm anal. You know? And if I go off the line, it bothers me. But yeah, it all
Yeah,
depends on what you're going to do. Sometimes I have to remind myself, like when I'm cutting out a toy and I'm thinking, oh, I can't miss this line. I can't miss this line. It's like, no, it doesn't matter if I miss the line a little bit, because it's a toy and no one's going to know the difference. If I went off just a little bit, went in or out. And again, it depends on what you are cutting. And you're absolutely correct,
yeah.
John.
Because the thing is the thing is, and I tell beginners and intermediate and experts even, like it doesn't matter, because the thing is, the pattern is only a guideline. Because once
Yep.
you pull that pattern off, nobody's gonna know what line you missed. Nobody's gonna know
Right.
whether you undercut or overcut a certain spot. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. Who's gonna know? Only
Yep.
you. You're gonna know.
Right.
Unless you start your show, like Kurt. Unless you start a show and you point out that I broke that break right there, but you won't notice it afterwards anyway. So
Yeah. So look at this. Where is he? Get him into the light here. So did I miss the line or not? Doesn't matter. There he is. Whoop, wrong way.
John,
So where'd I miss a line? You can't tell.
Is that a
'Cause that
is that a
doesn't matter.
crocodile or an alligator? Is that a crocodile or an alligator?
I don't know. It's a wench something that's a crocagator.
It depends. It depends on the length of the snout. Come on.
Okay, it's a long snout.
hey Richard,
What art?
I gotta disagree on you with one thing.
What's that?
These Pegasus #3 blades that I use are very smooth on the outside.
Yeah, like I said, I find Flying Dutchman to be smoother, but when it comes to Pegasus, they're aggressive, they're sharp, and they last a long time. So
Oh, they do.
there's
I did
trade-offs.
22 dogs with one blade so far.
Yeah, like the number
and-
10 that I've been
and the-
using. Yep, go ahead, John. Sorry.
The thing is, I put down a lot of blades all the time. Thing is, I bought a pack of Olsons the other day. I'm gonna try them. I'm gonna try them again. And
I
if they
didn't
don't work
like
for me,
those.
I'm gonna toss them right out, and I'll tell people don't bother with Olsons.
What kind of
I
blades?
won't buy Olson.
Oh yeah,
They're
Olsen.
Olson flat end spirals. But the thing
Yeah,
is, it's the exact same.
That's-
It's Olson and Flying Dutchman get all the blades
Same
come from
factory.
Equa, so it's the same blade.
Same factory.
Yeah.
But I think it's the way that either they finish them.
Oh my
or-
God, Kurt, that's the worst.
What?
Wade said send
Uh,
them here.
No, alligator versus
Oh
crocodile.
no!
An alligator will see you later, and a crocodile will see you in a while. Oh,
Hey John,
it's the worst, man.
can you kick them off the chat for a 5-minute Mr. Meanie stand in the corner for a bad dad joke?
I don't
That's a
time people out.
bad dad joke. It's a
We
bad
used to
dad
time people out
joke.
all the time. We used to time what's his name? Grover.
Time out, Kurt.
Josh Grover. We timed out Josh Grover. No, Charles timed out Josh Grover like 8 times in a row, and he got
Oh,
so
yeah.
bad. Yeah, he got so bad.
So let's see, 7 breaks, 17 dogs, 5 hours and 45 minutes.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Yeah.
No. And wood chips everywhere. But I got my dust collector on.
So
And wood chips
Yeah.
everywhere. We got to come up with a Christmas scroll song.
Wade was asking how Charles is. Charles is good. He's still in a bit of a funk right now, I guess. He went for a nap. He might come back on later tonight when I come back on. So I'm not sure. Carrie says dinner's at 6, so I get an hour and a half.
I'd be late already.
But yeah, check out Kurt. Like you've been dealing with Sheila Landry, so check out Steve Good. Check out all the other scrollers because everybody does everything different, but it doesn't hurt to come here and ask because I will show you so many different ways to do one thing, like stack cutting, for example, right? Stack cutting or finishing or pre-finishing your stuff before you start cutting it. How to apply your patterns. There's so many different ways to do that too. We're not gonna deal with Preston's.
There's more than one way to skin a cat. There's definitely more than one way to skin a cat.
There's 7. I looked it up before.
7 to skin a cat? I thought it would be
Yes, there's
9 for
7
like
ways to
9
skin a cat.
lives. I
No,
thought it would
there's
be
only
like
7 ways to
9
skin a
lives.
cat.
Okay.
And that's from a taxidermy standpoint of view, by the way.
Ah, okay. Good to know that.
Yeah.
Let me get these.
It all depends on what you're doing with the pelt. That's how you're gonna skin the cat.
I'm actually, when it comes to stack cutting, I'm changing my philosophy of how I adhere them. In the past, in the scrap area, I would put a dot of CA glue and just go and do it, and everything was hunky-dory fine. Only once I had some of the CA glue bleed into the live, so it was a little bit harder to take my stack apart. But now I'm thinking, wait a second, why don't I just use a little tab of double sticky tape and use that instead, so that the scraps that I have, if they're big enough, I don't lose them. In terms of, I have to throw them out or repurpose them. Um,
Okay,
Richard,
now
what's
I can
your,
take it apart easily. So I just kind of
okay,
change the philosophy a little bit.
two things.
Yeah.
One, double-sided tape. I use double-sided tape for most of my stacks.
Okay.
If it's a double stack, I'll use double-sided tape on the outside corners, right? Because it peels right off. Two, if you're going to use CA glue, put green tape, put painter's tape on your wood on both sides first, then put your CA glue on.
Yeah, I
You don't
saw
destroy your
somebody
wood.
doing that. And that's where I said, well, if I'm going to do that, why not just use double sticky then? Because it's actually
Exactly.
cheaper. It's cheaper to use the double sticky than 2 pieces of blue tape and CA glue, and
Yeah.
time-wise as well.
Or you want to talk about stacks? I can talk about
All
stacks
right,
with you. Or
sure.
okay, so number one, CA glue, straight CA glue,
Yep.
painter's tape and CA glue. That way,
Yep.
save your wood. Double-sided tape, pin nails in your waist
Right.
area.
yeah, Charles uses nails, doesn't he?
Charles uses pin nails and he cuts off the backside because so it doesn't scratch his table.
Right.
You can use a staple
Yeah.
gun depending on the thickness of your wood. Like if you're basically just using 1/4 inch wood, then use a staple gun in your waist
Mhm.
area. And my preferential way to do it, which a lot of people don't do,
Drum roll,
it's a little time
please.
consuming. It's a little time consuming, but if you drill a 1/8 hole through your stack, glue a wooden toothpick in there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Because that way your wood is still good afterwards. All you got is a 1/8 toothpick to deal with after when you're sanding it, which isn't a big deal anyway, and your wood is still good all over.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still, after again mulling it over, it just seems to me that the double sticky does the job.
But it all depends. It also
Yeah,
depends on how much of a rush you're in and how much like work you want to put into your
exactly.
cut. And the thing is, it is when you're stack cutting, it depends whether you're doing 1/16, 1/8, 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch,
Right.
3/4 inch. Depends on the size of your stack. I would not go more than 1.5 inch, 1 3/4 maximum.
Right.
And then you
Yeah,
got to
the
make
most
sure
I
that your
stack
blade,
would be 2 3/4 is
yeah,
the
you got
most
to make
that I
sure your
stack.
blade is dead level too.
Oh gosh, yeah. Oh, I'm constantly checking it. I mean, I keep this right below my here, where is it there? Right below my blade. So I'm constantly checking the 90-degree.
Oh wait, as I use press and seal between each layer. JK.
Okay.
Now, press and
That would make
seal
sense.
is for
There's a lot more torque.
press and seal is for applying your patterns now. Oh, you've never seen me apply patterns with press and seal, have you, Richard?
No, I've never seen you do a pattern apply or a stack, because there's 2 methods that I do pattern apply, and I'm trying to figure out how I did this one. Usually I use clear shelf liner and then
Yep.
use the 77 spray, but depending on the wood, sometimes I use, what is it called? It's Krylon. It's the Easy Tack removable, and I just apply it paper straight to the wood, and it comes off with very minimal residue, very easy to sand off. And no, this one has clear shelf liner. I just can't get my finger underneath. I just trim my nails.
Kurt says in the CNC world for holding down, most times I use painter's tape and CA glue. With accelerant, 98% of the time works well. Yeah, because the thing is, it's proven effective. It's one of the tricks that a lot of people will do in CNC and laser and scroll sawing as well.
Oh yeah.
But no, I've been pushing press and seal for 10 years now for applying patterns.
Okay.
Oh, and also stack cutting. You can also just tape around your stack
Right.
with tape as well. But you
You
can
know,
also use
again,
Press and Seal for stack cutting as well, and I've done
oh,
it.
absolutely. You're
I've used
extra.
I've used Press and Seal for stack cutting too.
Yep. Yeah. So we've mentioned how many different ways, and every
Stack
single
cut.
one.
There's like nine different ways to
Yeah.
stack cut.
It just depends on the application, how you feel, what you're comfortable with, what's at hand,
Yep.
what you want to do. You know, and again, there's no one way that is the absolute correct way. You know,
Well,
what
see,
works
so
for you
back in the day,
back in the day.
when there was 3 magazines
Uh-oh.
for scroll
Here we go.
reserve.
They
Everybody
weren't
had to
very
be
good.
different.
They weren't very good then, were they?
Yeah.
No, we weren't. We weren't very good.
No, I mean, not you.
The magazines.
I meant the magazines in general weren't
That's why
very
they're not
good
here.
back in the early 90s, but they got better as they went. And then they
No,
went out of business.
I'm talking about my magazine back when my magazine was the 3rd magazine out there.
Oh yeah, I've
That's
seen some of them pictures in there.
Yeah.
so when we did our magazine and I did instructionals, I did stack cuts of every stack cut that was available at the time, with instructions on each one all throughout the whole thing.
Oh, did I screw up? Nope. Forgot to draw out the eyes of the lion.
But like for Press and Seal, a Press and Seal is more than just a food product. Like it's so everybody should have a roll of Press and Seal in their shop. Honestly, like
Absolutely.
I've been promoting Press and Seal. I've been promoting Press and Seal for like 10 years, and it works for everything. It works for pattern application. It works for stack cutting. It works for keeping your paint tray dry and clean.
Yep. I was actually
afterwards.
thinking of putting some on my my board here. You know, like when I'm gluing and stuff like that. Usually I just take wax paper or whatever.
Yeah.
You know. So
Press and Seal works for that too. I use it over on my spray table. I use it on my glue table. I use it on my when I got to put like rough marks when I'm doing multiple cuts. On my miter saw, I'll put a piece of Press and Seal across there, put my measurements down, that way I can just move my block where I have to.
There you
go. I use Press and Seal on my magnifying glass, and then when it gets dirty, I just peel it off.
Well, there's an idea. Son of a gun. I've got the magnifying glass. I've got one here. Let me see if I get it down. Well, you can see the shadow. But this one is on a really long arm. Originally, I tried it on the
I saw that.
What I miss? What did I miss? Art.
Read Billy's comment.
Billy put down, Press and Seal makes a great bib. Yeah, just Press and Seal right there. Just put a roll right down you. Eat your ribs and then peel it right off. Way to go, Billy.
There you go. Well, that's
I
funny.
wonder if he puts it all across his beard too.
Oh, Mike, I forgot to mention earlier, happy birthday. I put it on Facebook. Happy birthday, Mike. How's it going today? Because it's Mike's birthday and Shay's and her daughter Maddie's today as well.
Somebody was originally aiming for Christmas babies, but they missed by a couple days.
Yeah. That's like my grandson. He was born the day after my birthday. Just couldn't wait. Just had to stay in there an extra 2 hours.
Yeah, well, they don't wait.
That's very true.
Yeah, I know. Well, she was induced too, and like she went into labor. She went into labor 7:00 in the morning on my birthday, and didn't come out till 2:00 the next day. Like Spurs had to have his own day, right?
I'll bet she enjoyed every bit of that.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, that's a long time.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah. All them done.
A word of advice: you can also put Press and Seal. against something that you're going to be gluing all the time too, which I should have done with my background, my cabinet here. Because I'm always spraying glue on this. Like, I don't know, it's thick. Look. Let me feel this off for a second here. This is all glue. It's got to be at least an eighth of an inch thick of glue, right?
Oh my
Jeez.
You can see
gosh.
that.
I can't use glue anymore.
Too odoriferous and smelly.
No, I don't want it getting on the carpet. And,
Oh, that's true.
I'm in the house. I'm not
Well, press the
outside.
seal down. Oh, you know what?
I use
The
shelf paper.
best thing. The best thing I saw. Oh yeah, you shelf paper. Best thing I saw for glue, honestly, Sheila Landry, um, pizza box. Pizza box. Put the lid up. Spray right into it. Done. Like you can reuse it as many times as you want until it's full. Then throw the pizza box out.
Nah,
But still, if he's doing it in this house, in his
you still
bedroom,
get that.
still
you
the
still get
residual,
that
the
mist that
overspray.
comes out. Yeah, it still goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Plus, I get more use out of the shelf paper than can of glue. That's outrageous in prices anymore.
Now,
At least around
what
here
I
it
did,
is.
You're right, Wade.
what
More
I did
excuses to
learn,
eat pizza.
what I did learn a long time ago. I'm talking 90, 99, 98, 99. When we were working with inkjet printers, um,
Yep.
that you can direct print from an inkjet printer onto clear acetate or shelf liner. So if your shelf liner actually works, if you cut your
What was
sheets
that?
down to 8.5 by 11, stick them in your printer, and you can print directly onto them.
Cool.
That way you save paper. But here's a huge but. You have to either turn down your heater on it or turn your
Oh,
heater off, and then you basically just let it air dry for like 2 minutes after it comes out through the printer.
I'd be afraid that it would smudge as it's going through rollers
When I
No,
tried
no, no.
to
if you don't have it off.
attempt at wood burning, I bought wax paper, run through the printer. Then you turn it upside down and you roll it onto the wood and then peel it off. It's kind of
Yep.
like when they put a tattoo on you.
Well,
That worked
that's
pretty
like when I
good.
used
You
to
got to be
tattoo my.
careful though.
That's like why I use my laser, like a tattoo portraits right on my wood, right?
Yep.
So I've done that with different stuff too.
Oh, I do that too. That's how I do my logos, is I'll burn them with the laser. But I've done the same thing as I've actually laid the pattern, because say that, for example, I did a car that had my grandson's name in it. So his
Ugh.
name was a deep laser cut where everything else was just a very light outline. And then it's like, yeah, just cut it out and boom, his name was right where it needed to be. So, and then I did I think it was a dinosaur. I did the scales and everything like that with a deeper laser cut and then a very light outline that I scrolled out. So just kind of a little hybrid way of doing it with a laser, kind of using
Oh
it
no
as a
no no
pattern
no.
maker. What, am I missing something?
So what I'm talking about is using my laser printer,
Oh,
right?
laser
Print,
printer. I'm sorry.
yeah,
Ha!
my laser
Okay.
printer. So
Uh,
print print the image in reverse on the laser
got it.
printer. Put it on your wood, and then use a lacquer thinner on a piece of paper towel. Just rub over it, like one quick rub over it.
Yep.
Like tape your pattern down, and then lift it up. Find out what
Okay.
areas need to be redone, and go back over those areas. But don't use too much thinner, otherwise it'll bleed right into the wood. But you can
Right.
tattoo your wood with portraits.
Okay. So kind of like how you can use you can use your inkjet printer with a reverse paper, and you iron the pattern on your shirt, for example. So you're
Yeah.
doing
Yep.
logos or whatever. Same principle is okay. Reverse, boom, slap it on the wood, and with either lacquer
Yeah.
thinner or heat, Okay. I thought you were talking about a
Uh,
laser.
no,
Oops.
laser printer.
Oops.
Just give me a sec.
Yeah.
Let me grab my neighbor. Let me grab my neighbor's kid's toolbox. I'll show you.
Yeah, I can see it working with inkjet. Laser would be a little bit different because that's a toner. So be interesting to see what he's talking about using it with the toner on the laser. Man, I'll tell you, if it was like I used to have at work an HP3 laser printer, man. We put hundreds of thousands of sheets of paper through that. That thing was a tank.
Okay, so this is a toolbox that the neighbor's kid was building, but that I helped him build, and he wanted all these characters on here, right?
Yep.
So I printed them off my laser printer and then reversed them, put them all on here, right? Same with the Zen one as well, which is actually a picture of him skateboarding.
And that's not
Logo.
decoupage.
Nope.
Okay.
All right. And so they're basically logos that are printed off on the laser in reverse. Put them on. Used thinner to put them into the wood, and then basically all you do afterwards is just spray them with a lacquer coat, and they're right into the wood.
Okay.
Like I said, you can do portraits too on the laser printer.
Okay. Well, that's cool. So why is his toolbox there?
Because he hasn't finished it yet.
Okay.
Because they moved and he hasn't come back and finished it yet.
Okay.
All he has
to
do he has to do some sanding, and then he has to attach his shoulder harness on here, and then put a coat of clear on it. And it's done. And
How far away did they move?
I don't know, 8 blocks away. But he actually moved in with his dad. So
okay, yeah, don't need to.
But it's here. It's here for when he wants to finish it. But it's 2 layers, and the bottom layer comes off here as well, right?
Okay, yeah, I can see the gap. Is it hinged or detaches?
No, it detaches right off.
Oh, nice. So that has a bottom.
And we built this. We built this with feet on it so that he can still store stuff in there. And
nice.
we're still going to build a second secret spot in the bottom of this as well, so he can stash money or whatever he wants in it too.
Money or the green stuff that money buys. I'm from the 70s. Oh, that's cool. That was a nice toolbox. That's similar to what. Well, wait till he gets his headphones on. Actually, that toolbox is very nice. It's similar to what when my grandson gets older. It's the type of toolbox that I want to build with him. You know, I think that's just a traditional style, great for grandpas and grandsons to build.
Yeah, exactly. Mark says that doesn't work with brother laser toner. I've tried. See, but I got my brother laser printer that I use. I've never had a problem with it. That's how I do all kinds of stuff. That's why I did all those. And Nancy says crafters use Mod Podge with inkjet copies on reverse, wet it when it's dry, and then use rub the paper off with more water. I've seen videos of that too. But yeah, like I said, there's like people come here because there's so many ideas of different ways to do everything. Because there's such a variety of people on the show that know their own craft, like Mark on here with CNC and everything else too, because it's compatible with what we do in scroll sawing and woodworking, everything else.
Absolutely.
And all the little tips and tricks that we all know that help everybody else out too.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's what I look for. Okay, so for Carrie's present, I'm thinking I can make a. I'll use one of Steve Good's Bud vases. So I'll make a bud vase. Bud vase.
Yes, Robin,
I'll
we're
make a
still on.
bud vase. And then I will make a carnation.
John's in his creative zone right now. That's why Art and I are quiet.
So
I could do a golf announcer. Okay, so here we have John. What if I could? He is contemplating the design. As you can see, he is.
Oh my God! Stop! Stop! That's the worst.
Yeah, I didn't. I figured you would have lasted maybe 15 seconds of it.
There was one show where Charles come on and he was doing this whole military thing. Sir, yes, sir. You read a comment, sir. Wait, hold on a second. I'll give you an example. Sir, Wade Custom says, Robin, sir. Sir, Robin buys DIY says, hi, Kurt, sir. Like for like 20 minutes, and it just drove me freaking nuts. I'm like, Charles, that's enough, man. You can stop anytime.
Yeah, I could see how that would be.
Okay, so Carrie's flower is a carnation, so I got to do a carnation. Oh, there's a nice carnation right there. I like that one.
Oh.
So I'll do a bud vase, and I'll make a bud holder, and I will do a carnation for Carrie for her birthday. Does that sound like a good idea? She better like it. I'll kick her ass. All right. She better like it. All right, that's that one. So I need a nice bud vase. Ooh, I need a nice bud vase from Steve Good. Which one? Well, I'll go with that one then. Yeah, I'll go with that one. Oh, you know what? I can make that out of 2x4s too.
Nancy wants to know when her birthday is again.
Okay, so Carrie's birthday is January 3rd, 1966.
Man, you better hurry up then.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Well, see,
You only got a
it's
couple
funny
days.
because it's funny because the thing is that because usually when I'm here for the Christmas day, I'll be making Carrie's present on the show. I'll get ideas from moving the show, and it usually ends up being Steve Combs and Herb to help me with what am I gonna do what am I gonna build for Carrie for Christmas? Okay, so there. Now let me go over to here, and I can probably design this. John and Charles helped me a lot just by watching and listening and asking questions. They're a big influence on me. Ooh, I'm an influencer. I'm an influencer now. Look at that. Well, yeah, TikTok.
Gosh, I hate that.
YouTube doesn't think I'm an influencer. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Thanks,
That's
Larry.
actually, it's funny. You'll notice my videos, you only see my hands when I do my YouTube. And it's because I'm not an influencer. I'm not trying to be an influencer. I'm just an old fart, just entertaining myself making YouTube videos. So I figured, I'm not going to be that personality, hey, it's just, hey, here it is. This is what I'm doing. So, but yeah. when I'm into cars, and I'll tell you the whole YouTube car culture turned me off. These guys who are just doing stupid things in cars, harassing the police and being dumb, but they're influencers. I don't know if they're under the influence of something.
Exactly.
But yeah, so when you see my videos, this is all you see. My crappy voice and hands. Or John, you have a radio voice. That deep. There you go. Huge inspiration. There's a lot of inspirations out there, which is nice. I think it's nice that people are willing to give their time, their talents, their knowledge for really nothing in return other than a thank you, even if that.
No, that's why
Yeah,
I
Kurt,
have super. That's why I got super
yes.
chats on now.
Yeah, there you go.
Ah, man. Oh, I don't like how Steve Good stuff opens in Corel. It's all layered. Every layer is on the same page.
He has PDFs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you don't have Photoshop, because what I can do is I can open his PDF and select a particular page or pages that I want to import in. But they will import in as separate tabs in Photoshop, and then I just make them into layers or put them on the same layer, whatever I want to do. Because again, one of the big things that I do is I change my lines to magenta. And sometimes the areas that I don't cut, I'll fill like with a 10% magenta. So it just makes it very easy to see for my crappy eyes. And then also make the design changes. So was it the 3-layer Christmas or winter scene that I did? There were some weak parts that I didn't realize until after the fact, and it's like, oh, now if I fill in here so I don't cut, then this whole church steeple or cross won't fall down because I broke it because it's 1/8 inch thick. So that's what I've learned when I look at other designs is study it first, look for the weak points, because I'm a klutz and I'm bound to break things. That's why
Right.
I don't think I'm ever going to do a Charles Deering pattern. Man, I look at the intricacy of what he gives, and it's like, oh man, I would be breaking 50% of the pieces. Takes some skill to do his. I like the pieces that I can create that I can throw halfway across the room and they don't break.
I've done a couple of his. I did one Marilyn Monroe picture. I've done Herb's snake and his windmill.
Okay.
I didn't break any. And as far as spiral blades go, I never used one until I did that tiger picture that I done.
Now that windmill that you showed me, that was a Charles Deering, right?
No, that was Herb's.
No, that was
that was Herb's. Okay.
That was Herb's.
Okay. My bad.
I had fun with it. I got to learn how to use the spiral blade.
Hey.
On that one.
Yeah, I've got a sticker here. It's funny you mentioned that. What does it say? It says, "Remember, if you're not learning something new every day, then you must be dead." That's a sticker that I have. He's what is he called? Mustang Rebuilder on YouTube. Actually, he's a stump grinder guy, and he happened to have the same type of Mustang that I do. He was restoring for his son, and I won one of his little contests, and he sent me one of those stickers and a socket, a wrench, socket wrench, ratchet wrench. But yeah, I always thought that sticker was kind of funny when you mentioned that, learning something. But yeah, I find, I watch what people are doing, and if there's something I can learn from it, make myself just a little bit better, or find something that makes it a little bit easier, consistent, whatever. Ooh, a V8 Fiero. I'll tell you
Then
the
I
first time
started,
you up.
I started making these dogs this past spring, and wow, man, they sell like hotcakes. So that's why I make more of them than anything else.
That's why you're making 500 of them.
Mm, yeah, I'm gonna try.
Why not? But yeah, Wade was saying he had a V8 Fiero. I remember the first time I sat in a Fiero, and man, I felt my butt was dragging on the ground. It was so low. I could never get in one now. My arthritis will not allow me. That's why I don't drive my Mustang that much anymore. It's just getting harder and harder to get in and out of.
Put a lift kit in it.
Ha!
You
Yeah,
raise it up, get in, then lower it back down.
oh yeah, airbags. Yeah.
No, I mean the lift kits.
Well, when they raise and lower, those are airbags, aren't they?
Well, they're
No, you
sort
get
of, but
a
not
basically a
really.
lift kit with your using your struts and your shocks.
So, but they are pneumatic, so you can raise and lower them still.
No,
Uh-huh.
it's static.
He was talking. Okay, so he was talking about raising and lowering. So it's like raise it up when I get in and get out, lower it down to ride height.
You know how they bounce their cars up and down the street? That's
Oh
what you
yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well,
That's
That
yeah,
way you can raise it up, get in, and then lower it.
or a pneumatic.
Yeah, those are
And the
pneumatic.
lower you go, the cooler you look.
Yeah, those are the low riders. And actually, California just got rid of the ban on cruising and low riders. I guess it
Like
becomes
they was going to enforce it anyway.
yeah. They got to the point where, look, for the I forgot what the Hispanic culture. It's became part of their culture. I mean, from the artwork and everything. Man, I was looking at some of the art on the lowriders. Phenomenal, phenomenal. And watching them bounce or tilt off on one wheel, or it's like, yeah, I don't know, but it was kind of cool too. But yeah, Wade, I'm kind of like you. My car days are over. I did the resto mod on my Mustang convertible. I mean, it's a 2006 because I like the S197 body style. It's more reminiscent of the, you know, 69 or 72 body style of the Mustang. And I bought the convertible. My mom had, I believe, let's see, it started at 64 and a half. I think she had a 67 Mustang convertible when I was a kid. I was in second grade. Well, my father sold it out from underneath her, and he bought a Jaguar. I forgot what X series, XJ. It's the one with the long hood, XE.
XJS.
Yeah, it might be that one. So he bought that, getting rid of my mom's Mustang convertible, which she loved, and he got her in return. I always joke around and say, yeah, he got her a vet, a Chevette. So he got her this junky little car, and that was pretty much the beginning of the end of my parents' marriage, that he pulled that stunt on her. But, after my mom died, I had an opportunity to buy this one, and I said, I'm going to get this one, and did the resto mod on it. But yeah, 5 years later, let's see, built a 64 Mustang model back in the 90s. Somehow it got lost in one of my moves. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That hurts. Nancy. Yeah. So, with my arthritis and everything, it's just getting harder. And I'm at the point now where I really need to replace the rag top. I've been able to repair it, but it just doesn't look very nice anymore. I've repainted it. I've changed the front grille out, new lights, added the fogs, just redid the interior, new rug and everything. But what really ticked me off is I think they forgot to put the UV treatment on my black rug. So certain areas of it is now turning brown. So now I'm
Ooh.
gonna have to go dye it. Yeah. Ugh. Well, I'm gonna insult Pole Barn Productions. I don't like the '89 versions of the Mustang. Yeah, even the what was it? The S it's the '95, not the year. The SN95 body style was up to 2004 or five. So I think four. It was like 1995 to 2004 was the SN95 body style. Still didn't like that too much. But yeah, Mustang guy. Though if I was feeling it, I would probably go to rebuild like a second generation Corvette, or I'd really like to get 1960s Thunderbird convertible. Oh, where'd Art go?
Oh, he might have gone out. Let me go back there for a second.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Yeah, he's spiraling right now.
twirly. Kurt, what kind of scroll saw did you get? I missed that.
You got a Jet 22.
Okay.
So, Kurt, just out of curiosity, how are you going to build your table? Because a lot of people will say, "Oh, tilt the back up." Honestly, this is my preference. Honestly, I would just keep your table flat and then add wings to the side of it to make it longer on the side, because you're going to want to start doing bigger stuff eventually. But the thing is that unless you build it into a corner table like I did, which is ultimately the best way to do it, or sink it into an existing table, like buy a cheap dinner table and have it so that it's set into the table so that you got the whole length of it.
Yeah, I'm kind of in
Like
between what you do,
like
John,
8 feet wide.
and people tilting. Is the Excalibur is very similar to the Jet in design, and
Yep.
the legs have the feet screw in and out, so I can raise up the back. It looks like about 2 inches, and I keep the front down low, and then I added little discs that are about 3/4 of an inch thick. So I'm at like a 4 or 5 degree tilt towards me, not much. But if I wanted to add wings and everything, I just drop it, level it, and my table's flat. So then I can do exactly like what you have with the wings.
Yeah.
I'm not there yet, but I didn't want to build a table that is already tilted, because then it shuts you down from so much stuff. Just add
Yeah.
wood to the back if you have to. I mean, I've seen some folk who really, really, when they build the table, they tilt that sucker towards them.
Oh yeah.
I'm always afraid of.
Almost like a 42-degree angle. It should honestly should be any more than 21 degrees, 22
Yeah.
degrees.
I'm afraid that everything's going to slide off. It's like, yeah, here, okay, let me go reach for. Oh shoot, everything's on the floor now. That would be me. I'd be breaking pieces left and right. Yeah, I think if I ever decide to upgrade, I'll probably upgrade. I don't know if I'd upgrade to a 30. It's like I generally do small, and I don't know if that would just be overkill for me. Though it would be nice to have. It gives you the flexibility if you wanted to do deeper, bigger throated stuff, but with a spiral blade. Yeah. Are you at 16 or 20, John?
21. I guess
21. Okay. And for everything that you do with your spiral, that throat's been big enough for you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Even when I was cutting out this one of Nancy here, because I said this is 21 by 21, it was a perfect size. And because the thing is, because when I started getting too much overhang on the front, just turn it around and everything works on the backside.
Yeah, I always love when it overhangs the front and then it's hitting my belly. It's like, ah, damn, I gotta lose weight. That's the the inspiration of losing weight. Oh crap, I can't scroll this piece. I gotta suck my gut in.
Okay, so
I think what I'm gonna do is bag off for the evening. Spend some time.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut off here right away anyway.
Oh, okay. What time do you think you're gonna be on tomorrow then? I'll at least look for you.
Well, I'm gonna be on again tonight, but tomorrow
I'll be asleep.
10 o'clock in the morning or so.
Okay.
No, so 10 my time. What time is it there right now?
7 o'clock now. 7:04.
Yeah, so you're 2 hours ahead, so it'll be noon your time.
Yeah,
He's
that
same
works.
time zone I am, John.
Okay.
Yeah, but I see the sun before him because I'm a little bit higher.
I don't get up that early.
The funny thing is, I hardly ever see the sun. You know, again, I'm out of the house at 3:30 in the morning. I'm in the office. It's only when I drive home. But then when I drive home, it's like, okay, I've got to take a 20-minute nap. I've got blackout curtains. And then it's usually let me go in the shop. You know, unless it's a warm day, I don't open up the big door. So yeah, I don't see the sun often.
Kurt.
All right. Yeah, Kurt's got to finish building out his jet today. Hopefully he'll be scrolling tomorrow. We'll see what he does. All right, guys, I'm going to bag off now. You have a great evening, and I'll hopefully catch you tomorrow. What you got there, John?
I got carnations for
nice.
Carrie.
Nice.
I'm doing carnations for Carrie, and then this Bud Vase from Steve Good.
Can't see that one.
There's a size for it, and then top and bottom rings.
Oh, okay, now I see the rings. It was washing out. Okay, cool. All righty. All right, guys. So I will hopefully catch you tomorrow. Take care.
Yeah, I got a new project to do now. Freaking Carrie and her birthday. All right, thanks, Richard, for being here.
All right, take care.
What Robin said. What Robin say?
I don't know.
Happy birthday, Mike. So Art, how are things going? Ask Doug.
Pretty good, Doug. Hanging in there.
Bringing shit up. Stop bringing it up, man. The past is the past, man. Let it go. Stay.
Yeah.
Missing a lot of thumbs up, man. Oh, I got 20 thumbs up there. It's not that bad. I think I'm doing pretty good for the entire day. So I only had one person answer my question today. There's a question up at the top of the chat there. It says, looking for a year-long project. What would you like to see accomplish? I had one person answer my question and send me up too simple for my liking. Oh, Billy had a premiere 3 hours ago. I just got the notification, Billy. Billy, sorry, I just got the notification. Cartagena, the Emerald of the Caribbean. Caribbean. What is it? Is it Cartagena or Cartagena? Cartagena. The Cartagena. Yes. Thank you, Steve. Oh, so it too. Steve answered my question. Steve, you know what? A Ferris wheel. I actually thought about doing a Ferris wheel picture frame holder one time. Because I have a Ferris wheel picture frame holder inside made out of metal, and I actually wanted to do one out of wood. And I was thinking about making the sides for it with these fancy filigrees all throughout it, but I got to design the whole thing though. I suppose that could take me a year to design it. But Larry, I'm actually going to work on my lampshades this year too, though. Yes, Larry, I'm working on my lampshades. No, I have plans. I will get this stuff done once I finish off Nancy, because I finished off Megals now. I got to finish off Nancy this weekend. Oh, and I got to do Carrie's present. I'll finish that off. Then I'll work on the knives, the memory hold, the knives, the memory stands, the dragonflies, and because that's for my mother, my godmother. I finished that off, and then the next big project I have to finish, is the tablet stand that I was designing from scratch for Janet. Because I was making a tablet stand that I was designing and putting all the wood together, and then she wanted, what did she want on it? I think there was flowers on the one side that I was gonna inset into it. So I got a router cut all that out. I got to watch Billy's video on how Billy Router cut his stuff and set his stuff into it. Because I remember Billy was doing. I saw Billy's video on that one time, and then I got to inset that into it, and then the stand on the back, I was going to have Freddie Mercury holding up his microphone. So he was going to be standing there holding his microphone up, and he was going to be holding the tablet stand up from the back side. I'll be working on that too. I got my Christmas ornament order finished today. Oh, Larry, did you ever complete that Jim Bloom pattern you were working on? I never saw a finished. Wait, did you send me a finished one? I know you're sending me pictures of it as you were still working on it. I don't know if you ever finished it. Oh, I'm a rising creator this week. Oh, see, I'm an influencer. This label recognizes you for posting content that's original, received strong audience engagement, and meets quality standard. But that's on Facebook, though. There's only like 2 people on Facebook that talked on there. Oh, they can suggest my people as creators too. Okay. This label is reevaluated weekly. If you lose it, you can earn it again the following week. The label is now displayed in your profile with your profile category. Changing your profile category may cause you to lose the label for the week. Go to your profile. Yeah, Larry, I was just on my way to look it up, actually. Yeah, right there. Doug, Larry. Oh yeah, yeah, you did send me a finished one, and that one has a finish on it. That looks good. Looks awesome, Larry. I'm gonna show everybody here. I don't care. Look at that's what Larry did. It's kind of hard to see though. Stupid phone. I had a lot of cuts, man. Jim Bloom does nice patterns. They're I find there's too much detail that it loses detail in amongst it, right? Oh, Nancy. Nancy, stop. How much longer are you staying on? 2 minutes, but I'll be back on tonight though, because I got told I got to go in and eat. So I'll go in and eat, and I'll come back. Yeah, it's making me go in. Ribs and 7 cheese macaroni. Yeah. So I got to go in and eat, and I'll be back. I'll be back on tonight for my regular time. But we'll see. So thanks for being on the panel. Thanks everybody for being in the chat. Appreciate it. Thanks everybody for your ideas, Steve. And I'll peruse that and figure out if I want to do that one. I probably will. And but I gotta get started on Carrie's Christmas / birthday present. So her Christmas present will be the vase, and her birthday present will be the carnations. There you go. See, that's thinking outside the box. All right. Thanks everybody for being in the chat, and I'll be back on in under 2 hours. All right. Take care. Talk to you later. Have fun, and see you later. All right.